feel to it, doesn't it? These teams love to run things down low.
Yeah, it's going to be a heck of a matchup, Kevin. A little bit of bully ball, you could say. Having a center you can run your offense through makes the rest of your offense that much better.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Yabusele out there with Embiid. Then there's Maxey. Then it's Paul George. And it's Grimes in at the 2. 3 on the clock. Irving finds Davis. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And it's just so beautiful. The timing of that play is exceptional. Davis just gets there right on time and puts it in.
And that one drops for him.
And getting the offense started with a high-quality look down low.
Here's Irving. Fires the 3. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field. And the 76ers with possession. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, Jason Kidd and I talked a few minutes ago. He thinks Tyrese Maxey is a guy they have to watch. He said he reads the floor well and understands situational basketball. Defensively, it's tough to speed him up or slow him down. He really plays at his own pace. Guys?
Thank you, David. Right side Davis. The kick out to Irving. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed.
A capable shooter from distance. Give Kyrie space to fire, and he does not pass it up.
Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick-and-roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
Irving surveying the floor. Another 3 for Dallas.
He's so good at manipulating defenders, using the pick and roll to do so there.
Maxey against Davis. Here's Yabusele. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Yabusele's got 5 points so far.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Davis against Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
He's a small guy with big hops. Maxey goes up high for that finish.
Irving passes to Davis.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
The kick out to Irving. There's 1:47 left to play here in the first. Can't get it to fall. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
Does anybody else think it's just too easy for AD sometimes? Just an easy board and put back.
Maxey against Davis. Takes a 3. And Davis pulls it down.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Irving passes to Davis. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. And it's 6 points for Anthony Davis.
Inside, Davis has the upper hand. His height makes getting to his shot that much easier.
Maxey attacking. Pass to Yabusele. Here's Grimes. He's covered by Irving. Launches a 3. The shot missing. Dallas leading by 3. .32 seconds left here in the first quarter. Takes the 13-footer. Shoots the 3. Here's Davis with the second effort. Maxey looking it over. Three-pointer. Another miss by Maxey. Now, here is Irving. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Mavericks lead by 3. The second quarter. We welcome you back to Noche Latina. Becoming an annual tradition is always here on 2K Sports and always exciting. And what do you think, guys, about Dallas here in this one?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, it's clearly a focus for them in this one, and no question that all the second chance looks are paying off.
Irving on the wing along with Jobson. Anthony Davis is out there with Daniel Gafford. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Mavericks leading by 3. And here is Irving. Davis with a screen on Edwards. Irving dishes to Davis. Nice move. Davis working in the paint.
Guy's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Maxey against Davis. Maxey kicks to Oubre. Fires for 3. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. A nice shot by Irving.
This man is a 3-level scorer. And this level, by the rim, there is nobody like Kyrie Irving and that touch he has.
18 feet out. Dinwiddie outside. Here's Davis, and it's Davis finishing it off.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow. Flushing it on a much taller defender, that is just filthy.
Edwards against Irving. And it's Bona with the rebound.
Now, I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. Irving against Edwards. Now here's Irving, guarded closer. Gafford inside, working on Drummond. On the wing, Dinwiddie. He's covered by Maxey. The kick out to Irving. Second shot opportunity. That falls. Nice feed that time from Dinwiddie. Irving's got 4 points this quarter. Greg, you know this. Good coaches give their players confidence. But what's the balance there between affirmation and accountability?
Well, when you believe in a player, that also comes with expectations. So a coach has to boost them up and also demand that they deliver.
And it's Oubre off the drive.
A powerful finisher. Oubre Jr., you deserve to get dunked on when you let him get inside.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Irving finds Thompson. Launches it. Kept alive.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Loads it up for Davis. And it's Davis finishing it off.
Uh-oh, everything is going AD's way. He is in that zone and scoring at a terrific pace.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. Powell, he's checked in for Davis. Caleb Martin comes in for Klay Thompson. Dante Exum, he's checked in for Kyrie Irving. Christie subbed in for Spencer Dinwiddie. 51 seconds left in the first half. Exum with a wide-open look. Hangs home the trifecta. Exum's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Pass to Edwards. To the wing right side. Outside, Maxey. There's the pick. Puts up a deep three. Rebounded by Gafford. Mavericks leading by 8. Exum with it. Gafford sets the pick for Exum. Gafford chipped back in for 2. And now a 10-point Dallas lead.
And that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tip-in.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it?
17.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Ooh, they're measuring up the shot.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, Davis has been exceptional here, guys.
And he was an absolute monster on the offensive glass in that first half. I don't know how you slow him down.
The way to limit those offenses.
Yeah, Embiid is a big target.
I like whenever Embiid's teammates use his size and throw it anywhere near the rim because he finishes it.
Now Irving. The 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Here's George. Still yet to score. Pass to Yabusele. Here's Walker. Here's George. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Great anticipation from George there. Plus the long body, the quickness. Nice play.
Now, here is Irving. 13 points in the game. Goes up at the stripe. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on it.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
And both free throws good for Paul George. Mavericks leading by 7. Outside Irving. A 3 ball. Again, Irving missing.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Pass to Embiid. Outside, Walker. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Here's Yabusele. Out of bounds. It'll be Mavericks ball. Dallas has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3 ball here. Here's Irving. Sinks that one from the post. Irving's got 15.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Tips it up. Anthony Davis with the rebound. And it's Irving with the ball for the Mavericks. Pass to Washington. Back to Irving. Davis with a screen on Walker. Loads it up for Davis. Stolen by Walker. The three from George. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. George has got 7 points for the quarter.
Quick decision right there from George, not giving the D any time to react.
Outside Irving. And finished off by Lively.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And Dallas going with the whole new group out there. There's 1:47 left to play in the third. Drummond with a screen on Christie. Christie against Walker. Pass to Drummond. Outside, Walker. A second chance effort. And there's the nice layup by Drummond. Drummond's got his second basket of the game.
And that's 280 pounds crashing the glass. Drummond bullying his way there on that second chance bucket.
Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. Outside for Martin. And he banks in the layup. And the Mavericks lead by 8.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Here's McCain. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
The 76ers have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And he nails the third. Dallas leading by 6. There's 42 seconds left in the third. And here's Exum. Takes it inside. And Gafford throws it down.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for him.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
For Dallas, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. Here's Christie. Nothing on the board. Got a piece of it. It's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. Just 4 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Powell. That will count. And so it's Dallas holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're pounding the... How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
That is why he is a point guard in this league. He has the elite passing ability, the vision. You need both to play the point guard.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. So with Davis sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. They've got Christie. Martin is out there with Daniel Gafford. Then there's Dwight Powell, and it's Exum in at the shooting guard position. George against Thompson. For the 3. The shot by George, no good.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Irving with it. Five to shoot. Shot left block. That one's not going to go.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And George with this stuff.
And holding nothing back there, George gives the dunk his all. Outside Irving.
Loads it up for Davis, and it's Davis finishing it off.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry. And George with the stuff.
Solid play there from PG, absorbing the contact, but staying with that shot for the and one.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Mavericks.
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
And they've also been steady from the three-point line and doing a good job creating room for their shooters and then converting.
Here's Irving. It's deflected. Thompson against Oubre. Outside, Maxey. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Irving against Oubre. Latrey. The kick out to Irving. Fires from deep. Oh, they get it back. Lively finds Davis. Back to Lively. Pass to Thompson. It's deflected. George with the steal. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Here's Bona. Oubre outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Embiid in the corner. And the 3 off target.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
1:53 left in the fourth quarter. Loads it up for Davis. Out to Thompson. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Oubre with the steal. George with the ball. Picked up by Thompson. It's up a 3. And the 76ers get it back. Oubre passes to Maxey. 6 to shoot. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Now just a 3-point Maverick lead.
Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
Lively a screen on Oubre. Here's Irving. And it's blocked. And here we go. George heading to the hoop. The Mavericks pull it in. They've led by as many as 11 points. Lively finds Irving. 52 seconds left in the fourth. Trying to end the drought. Got a hand on it, and he gets it back. Here's Lively. Yes!
We sometimes forget how solid Irving is when it comes to his passing. Great find there.
Maxey against Davis. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
He hits the first one, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. Yabusele, he's checked in for the 76ers. Maxey hits them both.
And that makes it a one-possession game, guys. Got to be the biggest free throws of the game thus far.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Irving against Oubre. Davis with a screen on Oubre. Loads it up for Davis. Count it!
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
From deep, George knocks down the 3. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Stolen by George.
Boy, I tell you what, you want to talk about a long bomb. Good luck catching that thing.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. What do you think we're going to see here?
I I don't think they should be greedy here and think about a triple. With this much time left, I'd attack the basket, get a high percentage shot in tight, and take my chances in overtime.
So it's a narrow victory for the Mavericks, pulling out the W. Thanks so much, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and
the elites tonight. Two titans clashing in this one.
Oh my, BA, I mean, there's no shortage of stars on either side of the ball. These tend to be statement games, sending a message by imposing their will.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the 5.
What a pass and what a slam. Tatum finishing off a pretty alley-oop.
Here's Edwards. Boston pulls it in.
You can't ask for a cleaner look than that. He just couldn't deliver.
Randall against Tatum. Anthony Edwards with a rebound.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Gobert finds Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. The open shot by Edwards. No good with a jumper from the wing. Boston on offense. White, the pass to Tatum. Over Edwards. Tatum, shot is good.
And sometimes you forget how long Tatum is, and he's terrific at using this to his advantage inside.
You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken. But that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
Randall with a steal. It's Edwards on the wing. A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. Outside, Alexander Walker. And he's going for the oop here. And Gobert with the stuff.
I mean, how do you stop Gobert on a slam? He's too big, rising up too fast. There's really nothing you can do. Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
It's his first trip to the line. Free throw, good. Brown. Stan, you look at the Celtics, as high-powered as they come offensively.
No question, Brian. They can space the floor at every position, and any one of their starters is able to give you 20 on a given night.
Pass to Gobert. For 3, Randall connects from downtown.
Yeah, a shot that Randall has added to his repertoire. Shooting the 3 with confidence now.
Outside Holiday. Here's the floater. Porzingis passes to Holiday. 5 to shoot. Again, the miss by Boston. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all.
Talk about a guy who runs the floor. Edwards gets down there on the fast break so quickly.
Here's Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch. The main topic of conversation, how they plan to guard Jason Tatum. We want to try to make Jason a jump shooter. Avoid fouling, don't let him go downhill, but JT will get his, so let's hope we limit him. Well, that's never easy to do, guys.
Allie, thank you. He gets it in there.
Yeah, Randall's so powerful on the take. Really tough for a defender to get in front.
Tatum looking it over. Porzingis with a screen on Randall to the paint. Porzingis misses. Minnesota leading by 3. Randall finds McDaniels. And stolen by Brown. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. And Holiday powers it home.
Yeah, great anticipation from Brown to grab the steal and ignite the break.
Here's Edwards. Pass to Alexander Walker. Here's Randall. Tatum with the block. And he gets it back. And it's Randall with the jam.
Oh, Randall puts some extra on that slam, entertaining the fans and the broadcasters.
Outside Tatum. There's 47 seconds left in the opening quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. Let's see if they want to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
Hey, looking at the clock, I'd say yes.
And here's Brown for three. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. To the middle. White with a steal. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. Three-pointer, Holiday. McDaniels with the rebound. Edwards against White. Randall, a screen on White. And here's Edwards outside. Can't hit that one. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. The T-Wolves on top. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. All right, let's quickly break down the game. What we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, we're not surprised by this. These guys work hard, and they are physical.
Minnesota leading by 3. Naz Reid out there with McDaniels. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Garza in at the 5. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
Well, the defense just dared him to take that one. Poor execution on their part, but they got lucky.
Outside Tatum. Puts up a 3. JT for 3.
You know, this team relies on Tatum hitting those shots, and that's why he's such a high-volume three-point shooter.
Holiday against DiVincenzo. On the take. Lets it fly. Pass to Garza. Another shot. Clark against Holiday. The 3. DiVincenzo hits the trifecta. DiVincenzo's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Tatum passes to Porzingis. Porzingis putting the size to work.
Now we know he can hit threes, but Kristaps showing he can slam it too.
Minnesota in the lead. Outside, DiVincenzo. Pass to Reid. Over Tatum. Reid passes to Garza. Here's DiVincenzo. Clock at 4. Wide open look. Tatum pulls it in. Tatum's got 4 rebounds in the game. White for 3. McDaniels with the rebound.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Stan, a late first-round pick in 2020. Jaden McDaniels, one of the top young two-way players in the league.
Well, Brian, last season he was rewarded with a big money extension.
The lob! Porzingis with the flush.
You see the reach of Porzingis. His length is what makes him a prime-time alley-oop threat.
And there's a pick. DiVincenzo, the pass to Reid. DiVincenzo against Holiday. Shot clock at 6. Pulls it from 20. Boston pulls it in.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
And finished off by Tatum.
The athletic swingman. I love whenever Tatum goes up with force off the drive.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Reid a screen on Holiday. DiVincenzo, pass to Garza. And stolen by Porzingis. Fast break, here come the Celtics. That's tipped. Outside, DiVincenzo to end the drought. And the three-pointer goes. DiVincenzo's got 6 points in the quarter.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
I like the unselfish approach from Brown there, willing to give it up to his open teammates.
DiVincenzo against Holiday. It's rebounded by Jaylen Brown. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. White can't hit. Minnesota's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Here's Tatum. Ooh, Tatum hammers it home off the dribble.
The speed of Tatum's drive makes it so tough to defend. You just don't get a chance to stop him. I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Porzingis passes to Brown. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Naz Reid. That's his first foul. And some changes here for the Celtics. Cadis checked in for Kristaps Porzingis. Horford comes in for Tatum. And Craig subbed in for White. Down low. DiVincenzo with a steal. It's McDaniels on the wing. Defended by Craig. Outside, DiVincenzo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. McDaniels from long range. First shot won't go. Here's Holiday. Puts up a deep three. They get it back. Queta. And he makes it on the layup. And the Celtics lead by 4.
And if I'm his coach, I'm very pleased with this kind of energy on the offensive glass. Textbook play.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Boston out in front, leading by 4. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
He's been on a tear so far, throwing down some vicious dunks. I was a little worried for the rim in the first half.
Well, as a defense, you can't allow him that much room in the post. That's just asking for trouble.
We've got a line change here for Boston. So the Celtics 5 right now. At small and power forward, it's Tatum and Porzingis. Derek White out there with Peyton Pritchard. And it's Cornette in at the center position, locking down the middle.
Well, look, you can't let Edwards get this close to the rim because he will dunk it on you.
Well, Graham, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
Outside Tatum. Shoots over Randall. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. 3 on 3. Here's Reid. A slam dunk by Reid.
And a steal like that, with the conversion, can really start moving things in your direction.
Outside Porzingis. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Pass to Tatum. Tipped. Randall with a steal. Fast break, Minnesota. It's Edwards on the wing. Give him 8. Edwards on the attack in transition.
Well, this is why Edwards is a nightmare for defenses. He can drive right through you or pull you apart from range like this.
Stolen by Reid. And here's Edwards. There's the 3. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
And Stan, while Edwards has pushed back, it hasn't stopped others from comparing him to his airness, Michael Jordan.
And that talk is more about how his game reminds one of MJ and less about greatness. Edwards' career is just getting started.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Defensive Player of the Year 4 times over, Stan. Rudy Gobert tied for the record.
Yeah, Brian, alongside Dikembe Mutombo and Ben Wallace, and Gobert's capable of getting another one too, assuming his countryman Victor Wembanyama doesn't start taking the reins.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Al Horford's checked in for Porzingis. Brown comes in for Jason Tatum. And it's Hauser in for White. Celtics trail by 6. Here's Pritchard. He's scoreless. And he's going for the lob.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Minnesota leading by 4. Outside Reed. The shake. And the layup is good.
And Edwards makes so many winning plays, including finding his open teammates.
Brown looking around. Pass to Cornette. Here's Hauser, guarded by Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. Hauser passes to Brown. The 3-ball. Minnesota with the rebound. McDaniel's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Randall. Nice move. 2 points. That one goes. And it's an 8-point Minnesota lead.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
Well, sometimes you just make shots, but they've certainly come out on a tear here in the third quarter.
Here's Cornette. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Cornette's gotten 4 this quarter.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Here's Randall. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Letting Randall get inside with the ball was a bad mistake. His finishing ability got him to the bucket.
Brown against Randall. Horford, a screen on Randall. Here's Brown. And Brown rising high for the finish.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
In transition. Out to Horford. Here's Hauser. Drops in the 3. And now just a 3-point Minnesota lead.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Minnesota with some changes. Garza's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Alexander Walker comes in for McDaniels. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Anthony Edwards. Craig is checked in for Boston. Holiday comes in for Pritchard. Now here's DiVincenzo. Defense is right there. For 3, Randall. And he gets it back. Horford against Reed. Out to DiVincenzo. Randall outside. Here's Alexander Walker. Outside Reed. Lets the 3 fly. Minnesota again missing. Holiday against Randall. Now here's Holiday. Horford, a screen on Randall. He's off from 3. Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves. He put together 10 points in the quarter. All right, we'll get back to the act. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm Assist of the Game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker. He's out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Garza in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Yep, that one goes.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in these moments.
Here's Reed. And that one comes up a bit short. Boston trailing. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Minnesota will go for a different look here. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Reed. Randall comes in for Clark. McDaniels is checked in for Alexander Walker. And it's Anthony Edwards in for DiVincenzo. So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Cornette. Jason Tatum comes in for Horford. Brown, he's checked in for Craig. And it's White in for Hauser. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. Coach was blunt with his assessment. He said to throw out everything that happened until now. It is a brand new game, and it's only a few minutes. Leave it out on the floor. Back to you guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. To take the lead. McDaniels with some nice D.
Oh, you gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Yep, count it.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
And he lobs it up. Jason Tatum! Go up and get it!
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Here's Edwards. Pass to Garza. Back to Edwards. White with the steal. There's Tatum with the 3. Tatum with another miss. For Minnesota, they've gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the 4th. Gobert, no good. The Celtics have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the 4th. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
The ball's knocked loose. White with the steal. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis. Minnesota's gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Right side Edwards. Boston pulls it in. Tatum's got 7 rebounds in the game. Brown passes to Holiday. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Gobert working inside.
Huge bucket from Gobert, answering the call when his team needs it.
Now here's Tatum. He's guarded closely. And then Tatum slams it in.
We don't always get to see this from Tatum, adding the sizzle to the steak.
Edwards, a pass to Garza. And there's the whistle. Illegal illegal screen is the call.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync. One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Tatum passes to White. Tatum with a screen. Inside to tie it up. Outside Holiday. 5 on the clock. To take the lead. And it's Tatum missing. And it's Edwards with the ball for the T-Wolves. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here. That sends Julius Randle to the free throw line. That one on Tatum. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Timberwolves?
Well, the defense hasn't done nearly a good enough job of getting back in transition, and they've taken advantage, racking up fast break points against them.
Another big factor for them has been their ability to get points off of turnovers. The easiest offense is created by...
Oh, he packs it down!
That is incredible. Wow, these are the moments that Edwards lives for. He is dynamite in the clutch.
Outside White. Tatum, a screen on McDaniels. White looking it over. Throws it up high. It's stolen. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Brown with it. He's picked up by Edwards. White for three. Yes! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Oh, whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
A very successful visit to the line for him. Now this is a 2-possession game.
Boston calls timeout. 17 seconds left in the fourth. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
Searching for a fast bucket, then a way to stretch things out.
Yeah, and then they have to foul quickly and hope for some misses at the line.
And here's Randle. So it's a narrow victory for the Timberwolves, pulling it out for the W. This one was in the balance. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Well, folks, that's going to do it for
And the veteran talent on both sides.
Yeah, tremendously high IQs from both teams, so expect a clean game. And some of these players have been through it all in this league.
Now, the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Green, and it's Kuzma in at the 3 spot. Now, here's Kuzma. Clock at 6. Back to Giannis, and the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Antetokounmpo with a great read there in the screen and roll. He knew exactly when to back off the pick.
Pass to McCain. It's stolen by Green. Here's Lillard. Oh, he jams it right over Kelly Oubre. Wow!
Another reminder that Damian Lillard can be explosive, and we love it.
Here's McCain, covered by Green, and the shot goes down.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Giannis. And here's Kuzma. Back to Giannis. George with the steal. Here's the break. Jumps up. And finished off by Oubre.
In transition, Oubre will feast on those kind of opportunities, quick to the rim.
Lopez finds Kuzma from downtown, and Philadelphia grabs the miss. Here's McCain. Pass to Embiid. Oubre, left side. Clock is at 3. The 76ers need to get off a shot from past the arc. A nice shot by McCain. McCain's got 5 points so far.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Wow, hammering it in.
I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
And Brent, when you talk about the best player in the league, Giannis has got to be in that conversation, correct?
Yeah, there's no doubt, Kevin. I mean, the numbers he puts up are incredible. It's how easily he dominates a game and just how unstoppable of a force he is. You know, there's so many teams out there trying to find answers for what Giannis is doing to them offensively, but how do you equip a defense to slow down the force that is Giannis Antetokounmpo? Typically, it takes Giannis one stride to get where he wants to go, and in that one stride, he's covering so much ground, you can't keep up with him.
Now, here's Maxey. Outside, George. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
They kick it out to Green. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in.
Well, he's got great sight lines, Giannis does, especially where he gets the ball. So he surveys the court, takes a good picture, and makes a great pass.
Here's Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And the Bucks with possession here after the Sixers pick up 2. Lillard finds Giannis. And the layup's good off the glass. 9 points for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Contact just doesn't matter against Giannis. Once he's inside, he is not to be stopped.
Giannis against George. Now here's Embiid. Not a lot of room. To the inside. Lays it up and banks it in.
Looming large on the interior. Embiid, hard to deny.
Oubre passes to George. Giannis grabs the miss.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss. That's a tough rebound if you don't have the length that he does, so the size paying off.
Kicks it out to Maxey. And a miss there on the triple.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Philadelphia leading by 3. Three-pointer. McCain's shot is off. Kuzma outside. Antetokounmpo looking over the floor. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. 76ers ahead. They lead by 1. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And looking at what we've seen so far, guys, from the 76ers, what are your thoughts?
Just stretching out the floor that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Pretty prime example here of how to space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it, that's the kind of thing that happens.
We've got Tyrese Maxey. Andre Drummond is out there with Yabusele. And it's Grimes in at the 2 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the 76ers.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming. So they're creating some turnovers that they're capitalizing on.
2 on none. No one back to stop this. Here's Sims. Rips down the breakaway slam.
There's the limp from Kevin Porter. Doing it, guys, defensively.
Maxey looking it over. Bona, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin, even with an MVP and Joel Embiid, the Sixers can't be a one-man show. Embiid says, I watch a lot of games and I see what's working. Good basketball means cutting, moving, guys getting off the ball, and it's moving and not sticking. But you need the right guys to execute that system. I think we've got the right guys. Kevin?
No, you and I agree. They do, David. Thank you very much. Here's Grimes. Good work there as it goes. Grimes has got the lead up to 6 now for Philadelphia.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Outside, Porter. Pass to Portis. It's deflected, and they recover it. Outside, Jackson. Second chance shot. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
Bucks trail by 6. Left side, Portis. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
And Portis knows this system well. Try to make the good to great pass.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Bucks have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Porter, no luck. The 76ers leading by 4. Here's Yabusele. And the rejection by Jackson. Prince outside. Nice form on the 20-footer. Brent, would you say the point guard is considered the toughest position to play in basketball?
You know, Kevin, I think there's been a massive shift in what the point guard represents in the NBA game. I mean, how many teams over the past couple of years that have won championships have played with a traditional setup guard? What we're looking at is duos that can dribble, pass, and shoot and devastate defenses.
Portis is screen on Maxey. Prince the pass to Portis. Right side, Porter. And finished off by Porter.
Serious hops from Porter on that one, slamming it down with authority.
Maxey against Porter. 2 points. That one goes. Maxi's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And you're not going to pass up that kind of thing.
Porter dishes to Sims, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Out left to the wing. Maxi against Porter. Outside, Maxi over Porter. The putback. Pass to Grimes. Here's Yabusele. Cranes the three-pointer. And the 76ers lead by 3. Jackson drives in. Rebound by the 76ers. Ona's got 4 rebounds in this game. Now, here's Maxi. They get it again. And it's in. Oh, wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
Great way to end the quarter there. Team is pumped up.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. 76ers lead by 5. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Getting underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Green is out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Kuzma in at the 3, the small forward.
Paul George does a great job changing speeds right there, and that's a huge part of his athleticism. Takes it strong to the cup and just daring a defender to come at him.
He hits the second from the line. Bucks trail by 4. Down low, inside, Giannis drops it in.
Every aspect of Giannis's game showing tonight, just unreal.
Lobbed up there for Embiid. Joel goes up and brings it down.
Hard to imagine a much better target on the alley-oop than Embiid. Get the lob anywhere in his vicinity, and you...
Giannis showing creativity.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. It's hauled in by the 76ers. And now the fast break, Embiid with the ball. Oubre on the wing. Outside Edwards. Off target with his 3. The Bucks trail. Lillard, right side. Back to Lopez. Lillard outside.
Ball enters from below the basket. Bucks ball.
Here's Giannis. He's got 15. They kick it out to Green. Just 5 to shoot. Lopez. For the tie. Again, Giannis missing.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Philadelphia shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. The 76ers leading by 3. George with the ball. And George with the stuff.
Oh, that's why we've seen PG, remember, years ago in the dunk contest, still showing you he's got ups.
Lillard, the pass to Giannis. Giannis says, get off me.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
George with the screen on Green. Puts up a deep three. A nice shot by McCain. McCain's got the lead up to 6 now for the 76ers. Lillard scanning the floor. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. George with the steal. Pass to Embiid. Here's McCain. And it's off from three-point range. Lopez dishes to Antetokounmpo. Lillard outside. Giannis a screen on Edwards. Lillard the pass to Antetokounmpo. Out to Kuzma. Just 4 to shoot. Milwaukee needs to get off a shot here. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Teams changing it up here. .139 left to play here in the third. From deep, Walker. The rebound by the Bucks. Portis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Prince kicks to Jackson. Pass to Portis. Back to Jackson. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Here's Bona. He's got 6. Grimes passes to Yabusele. Here's McCain. Defended by Portis. Here's Jackson. And it's Grimes with the rebound. They time it right. They can end this quarter with a 2 for 1.
And that's how you want to end the quarter.
Shot's good by Walker.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Kicks it out to Prince. Outside Portis. An easy 2 points on the layup.
Not easy to keep Bobby Portis away from the painted area where he carves out a lot of room and just works hard.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's McCain. It's good. McCain's got the lead back up to 9 now for the 76ers.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
And a wide-open look for Portis. His 3-pointer's off the mark. Here's McCain. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
And they get it to double digits just as we get set for the final quarter here.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Philadelphia ahead, up by 12. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. We've got Yabusele, and it's Walker in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. That's good, and the 76ers lead is cut to just 9 points on the basket from Porter. Pass to McCain. Walker with a clean look. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And Milwaukee has possession. Here's Prince. Jackson kicks to Porter. Down low. And Portis throws it down.
And bigs like Portis can get up and make those dunks look sweet.
A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. The 76ers with another miss.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Porter passes to Portis, and Portis throws it down.
And that is exactly how you run it. Portis with the setup, position himself well.
To the paint. Pass to McCain. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. And Porter, here we go. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. And the 76ers with a completely new group now. A different look for Milwaukee. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Here's Green. Banked in off the glass.
And all of a sudden, that great run makes this a ball game again. And now is no time to take your foot off the gas. They have got to stay aggressive.
Well, they stacked up everything to get to this point. Now they have to shift into overdrive.
Maxey buries the long-range jumper.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Maxey against Lillard. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey. Maxey's got 5 points now in the quarter. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Maxey. Lillard attacking. He can't get that one to fall. The 76ers leading by 6. Here's George driving inside.
Well, once Paul George gets in that deep, get out of the way. He's coming right at you.
Lopez sets a screen for Lillard. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. Back to Lillard. The shot. Lillard again missing.
He'd love to make them pay for giving up that wide-open jumper, just unable to do so.
George up top. Here's the three. Drills the three-pointer. And it's an 11-point 76ers lead.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, some of these nights you got to enjoy yourself. Not too much at the expense of the other team, but right now this team is balling. Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
And it's Maxey with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. There's 1:17 left to play here in the fourth. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Oh, nice shot by Maxey. He is definitely a three-level guy.
Out to Kuzma. Back to Giannis. Giannis rips it down.
Well, here's the problem. He's shooting the lights out, but they're still behind. They need another guy to step up.
Maxey against Lillard. Fires at the elbow. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Here's Kuzma. Drives to the hoop.
And Giannis treating the defense like a magazine. Easy reading here for him.
Lillard against Maxey. 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Just 5 on the clock. Drummond finds Maxey. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. And the 76ers lead by 9. Outside, Green. Drills it from outside.
Good to see Damian Lillard take a more proactive approach to getting his teammates involved here in this one.
Now Maxey. So the 76ers win it. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win. Thank you, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
We've seen strong play at the center position these last few years, and we've got two bigs who can each take over a game, so I think it's going to be a lot of fun watching them square off.
So here's Dallas's starting group. Irving and Thompson fill out the wings. Anthony Davis is out there with Derek Lively, and it's Martin in at the point.
Yeah, that's an easy throwdown for him. The rim might as well be 8 feet tall when you're as long as he is.
Now here's Thompson. From behind the arc. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Porzingis against Lively. Porzingis misses.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
Irving looking around. To the inside. White with the steal. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. Lively against Tatum. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
Oh, the ball handling of Tatum. It's what separates him from other star wings.
Outside Irving. Off target from outside. The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. White, the pass to Brown. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
The athletic prowess of Tatum on full display. What a move to the bucket.
Martin outside. Davis against Tatum. Outside for Irving. And he lobs it up to the rim. And finished off by Davis.
Boy, there's not a better target in all of the NBA than Davis for the alley-oop.
And the basket by Brown.
And that is textbook perfect, the bounce pass. Exactly how you want to throw it.
Irving, the pass to Davis. On the wing, Thompson. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. The Celtics have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Pass to Holiday. White against Lively. Clock at 6. White, the pass to Holiday. Second shot opportunity. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling, and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
Here's Irving. Davis with a screen on White. White against Irving. Irving is doubled. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Lively's shot is off. Celtics lead by 4. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla. I asked Coach how they plan to defend Kyrie Irving. He laughed and said, "That's top secret, but seriously, Irving's got those moves, the counter moves, the incredible finishing around the rim, and sometimes you just hope Kyrie has an off night." We'll see how locked in Kyrie is tonight, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Now here's Irving. Still without a bucket. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Tell you what, I could watch this move and this movie all night long. Irving doing a nice job getting his team quality shots.
Thompson with a steal. And here they come. Irving against White. Davis with a screen on White. 6 to shoot. White against Irving. Here's Martin. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got 3 assists in the game.
Kyrie looking to get others involved. Nice awareness there.
Outside Porzingis. Outside Tatum. Let's go with a 3. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tatum. And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for the Mavs. Davis with a screen on White. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Irving. Porzingis grabs the board. On the wing, Tatum. And there's the drive. And finished off by Tatum.
You know, we can't measure heart. I mean, he's not as big as the other power forwards, but his jumping ability and mindset is incredible.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Celtics out. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And for Boston guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area. Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
On the court right now for Dallas. Irving and Thompson fill out the wings. Daniel Gafford is out there with Anthony Davis. And it's Martin in at the point guard position. Pass to Keita. Horford outside. The shot, no good. Nice D from Gafford. The Mavericks trailing. Thompson passes to Davis. Thompson scanning the floor. Oh, the power! Anthony Davis!
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down. Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go. Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call. Yeah, but he was late to get there, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
Pass to Holiday. Horford, a screen on Martin. Here's Holiday.
You know, defensively, Anthony Davis might be the most versatile big guy in the league. I mean, this guy does a nice job not only blocking shots, but challenging shots as he did there.
Irving, the pass to Davis. Outside Irving. Martin outside. Out to Thompson. Three-pointer. Rebounded by the Celtics. Stolen by Davis. Pass to Martin. Davis with a screen on Holiday. And there's the lob. Oh, AD. An easy target on the lob.
Good positioning that time from AD. Working the pick and roll beautifully.
Brown scanning the floor. Pass to Keita. Well, Clark, every player should know their leash with the officials.
Very much so, but I think most players should keep their mouths shut. There's too much yakking at officials, in my mind. It takes away from the beauty of the game. It's an eyesore, and I wish more players would just play and keep their mouths shut, especially when it comes to talking to the official. What makes Brown special is his blend of smarts and effort level. Not just an intelligent player, he also gives you a phenomenal amount of energy out there.
Boston trailing. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Can't get it to drop. Irving for three. Thompson right side. Takes the three. Keita pulls it in. The Celtics have gone 0 for 4 in the second quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Brown against Martin. Keita, pass to Holiday. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Keita. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. And the Celtics lead by 1.
Boy, that is some kind of heads-up basketball from Holiday. He does not sleep on the wide-open man and found him perfect.
Irving for three. That has to be encouraging. Sinking one after missing his first 5. And boy, has this been a competitive matchup thus far.
These teams have swapped leads 7 times already, and we're not even in the second half. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
The Mavericks making a switch here. Powell, he's checked in for Davis. Washington comes in for Klay Thompson. Exum's checked in for Irving. And Christie subbed in for Martin. We've got a line change here for Boston. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Outside White. Cornette sets a screen to the middle. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
Boy, White doing a nice job that time, working around the defense and finding the open man.
Exum passes to Gafford. Exum outside. Shot clock at 6. The 3. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Up top, Tatum. He's guarded by Washington. Tatum can't hit.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Cornette sets a screen. Pritchard. Three-pointer, no good. Dallas has gone just 1 of 6 from the perimeter here in the second. Here's Christie, defended by Porzingis. Christie's shot is off. Now Tatum fires the 3. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Dallas on top, up 2. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You got to like what Anthony Davis has done in this game.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
At small and power forward, it's Tatum and Porzingis. Peyton Pritchard is out there with Derek White. And it's Cornette in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. Pass to Lively. On the wing, Irving. Martin outside. Lively with a screen on White. Martin, the pass to Lively. It's stolen by Tatum. White with it, defended by Thompson. Here's Cornette. They kick it out to Porzingis. It counts! And the foul! It's going to be on Anthony Davis.
Yeah, Porzingis showing you persistence there, just doing a nice job staying with it and finding a way to capitalize.
The Mavericks leading. Outside Irving with the drive. Out to Thompson. Launches it. Martin outside. 4-3. They get it back. Thompson outside. Davis a screen. Thompson no good.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Dallas has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. And the shot's good by Irving.
Doesn't matter if he's well guarded or not. Kyrie knocking it down from deep.
Celtics trail by 4. Here's Tatum. Oh, look at Tatum going to work inside.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Now here's Irving. The D's right on him. Out to Thompson. Lets it go from deep. Back to Davis. Launches a 3. Pass to Thompson. This one for 3. Outside Irving. Just 5 to shoot for 3. And out of bounds. Boston will have it. And White has got the ball here for the Celtics. Trailing by 2. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Now here's Davis. Give him 8. Martin, the pass to Lively. Left side Irving. Clock at 6. Back to Lively. White with the steal. Here's Pritchard. Fires in the triple. Pritchard's got his first 3 points of the game.
You know, whenever White sees an open teammate, he's getting the ball to him right away. No hesitation.
And so they foul intentionally. And it's a completely new group here for the Mavericks.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
1:46 left in the third quarter. Here's Christie. He's covered by Holiday. And rejected. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, there's the alley. And out of bounds. Boston will have it.
Well, that's a moment he'd like to archive. Embarrassing lapse of judgment there.
Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Now here's Brown. He's started by Exum.
Big time hops on display there. What a throwdown by Brown.
Christie passes to Exum. Gafford up top. Oh, deflected. Here's Christie. He's covered by Holiday. Back to Gafford. Pass to Christie. And here's Exum. To win the cold spell. Gafford with the bucket. Gafford's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Good things come to those who hustle. He creates the second chance opportunity.
Hey, Jaylen Brown spikes it through.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
Here's Exum. Off target with the 3.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Outside, Brown. On the break, Jaylen Brown.
And, you know, really, guys, Brown is very talented at knocking down shots, even when getting hit.
This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one. Mavericks trail by 6. Exum outside. Knocks down the triple. Exum's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Now here's Brown. Tightly guarded. Wow, gutsy finish inside by Brown.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Here's Exum. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
No doubt about it, make no mistake, that's a big-time 3.
It's been all about Jaylen Brown for the Boston Celtics, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court right now for Dallas. Irving and Thompson fill out the wings. Anthony Davis is out there with Derek Lively, and it's Martin in at the point guard position. And Boston has possession. The lead is 2. Blocked again! Irving with it. Inside, here's Lively to tie it up. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got 5 assists in the game.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
White against Irving. Down low. Here's Holiday. Back to White. The kick to Tatum. Takes a 3. Jason Tatum! He's a sharpshooter!
Well, I like how Tatum had his hands up and ready to go on that catch and shoot. Well done.
Thompson outside. Lively with a screen on Brown. 6 on the shot clock. And stolen by Brown. On the break. Here's Porzingis. Can't cash it in from close range. Mavericks trail by 3. Irving for 3. Hits the three-pointer.
Well, this is a staple, a pillar of Irving's attack. You got to be up on him or he'll pull up on a dime.
Kick out to Brown. And he lobs it up top. Got a hand on it. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. And here is Thompson to the paint. And Davis slams it home.
I don't know what to do about that. Davis just powering it down.
With the teardrop. Brown can't hit. The Mavericks have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. The 3 from Thompson. The shot won't fall.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there. And, of course, that one was just crazy.
That one drops for him.
Tell you what, Tatum using his length for positioning inside, able to operate well in the paint.
Lively with a screen on White. Outside for Davis. Back to Irving. There's the triple. Lively controls the rebound and the putback.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder.
And night in and night out, that's what he provides.
And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line. So we'll see Kristaps Porzingis go to the line here. Klay Thompson picks one up.
What impresses me most about Porzingis is how versatile he is. I love that about a big man who does a little bit of everything.
Outside Irving. Davis a screen. And it's Irving missing.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
It's stolen away. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Pass to Lively. Back to Irving. From deep. That shot off the mark.
A rough game for him scoring the ball. Just can't seem to get it going.
White with it. Martin picks him up. Outside Tatum. Holiday against Lively. And Davis with the block.
That infinite wingspan of Davis is on full display there.
Thompson, that's good. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Mavericks.
Their defense has been on point all game long. They're out hustling the shooters and swatting down plenty of shots.
Yeah, you know, the defense just hasn't been able to keep up with them in this one. The transition game as a result of good defense has been very strong.
And he's able to hit the second one, and that brings him within 2 here.
And they need to play good defense here. That trip to the line helped and hurt.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Jason Kidd had some words for his team over the break. Coach had a clear message for his team. He said, quote, "Let's finish the job out there. It's ours for the taking if we can just get it done." So it sounds like he's hoping they can close out this game strong, guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. Exum passes to Gafford. Back to Exum. 6 to shoot. Gafford with a screen on White. Fires for 3. Exum's shot is off. So it's all come down to this.
It's really that time where your leaders must step up.
What an offensive force Holiday can get when he's going like this.
Here's Dallas now. Here's Exum. Gafford with a screen on White. Fires the three. Can't knock in the three. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. Inside. It's stolen by Lively. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game.
Hey, there's never a good time to slip up like that, but especially with the game still hanging in the balance.
Ooh, he knocks down the clutch free throw. So it's a narrow victory for the Celtics, pulling it out for the W. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish. They waited until the very last moment to seal it.
And so many times we see these close games won by the home team.
And now we have Allie LaForce standing with them. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is
things down and run their offense in the half court.
Yeah, both sides are methodical. They want to get into their sets and create quality looks and also have floor balance. I'd be surprised if we see a ton of fast break opportunities tonight.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. They've got Julius Randle, Anthony Edwards out there with McDaniels. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Gobert in at the 5 spot. Giannis' screen on Edwards. Kuzma passes to Antetokounmpo. That's a 2 from Lillard. Julius Randle with the rebound.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Here's Edwards. Shakes off the strong D and gets to the bucket for 2.
Man, that's strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
Gobert against Antetokounmpo. Here's Kuzma. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
No, I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lillard. And we know Kuzma's always been a terrific scorer. But, Greg, he's developed as a passer over time.
And, Kevin, early in his career, Kuzma wasn't called on to be a leader, but he's grown into that role, and he puts effort into orchestrating for his teammates.
Shot clock at 5. Here's Edwards. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And, Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
Now here's Giannis. They get the rebound. And they're moving it up. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. The Timberwolves again can't hit. For Milwaukee, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Outside, Green. Inside, Antetokounmpo kicks to Green. Driving to the basket. And the dunk by Giannis.
It may be the most bankable play in this offense. Antetokounmpo on the roll with the finish.
Here's Edwards. And the layup falls. Edwards got 5.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's his first foul. And so it's Milwaukee with it. Antetokounmpo finds Kuzma. Back to Giannis. It's stolen by Gobert. And now the Timberwolves on the break. A nice shot by McDaniels.
Well, Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Lillard, the pass to Antetokounmpo. And the dunk by Giannis.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Randle, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Wow, Julius Randle getting downhill and leaves no doubt.
Lillard, the pass to Giannis. Poke loose. Lopez with the ball. Kuzma outside. Shot clock at 6. Back to Lopez. Lead pass was put in just the right spot.
And I love it when Lopez attacks inside. Even with contact, he can find a way to score.
Edwards against Lillard. Edwards' shot is good. 7 points in the game. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
To the middle, here's Giannis. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Known for his scoring, there, Lillard with a fantastic pass in that screen and roll.
Out to Edwards. No one near Randall as he lets it go. Good on the triple. Randall's got 5.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
They get it back. Here's Lopez, the layup off target.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
McDaniels dishes to Edwards. From deep. That shot off. For Milwaukee, they've gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game time. Lopez, no luck. Minnesota's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Randall takes it off the glass.
We know that Julius Randle loves to put it on the deck. Off the dribble drive, boy, he can be tough to deal with.
Down low, here's Giannis. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Oh, Kev, he put some anger behind that one.
You're telling me. No one near it. Sends it home! What a shot!
You want drama? We've got drama. That's the way to end a quarter.
That is a way to fire him up, fire up the team. What a tremendous play.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We come back right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what's your take so far on the Timberwolves?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
So on the floor for Minnesota, we've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Reed is out there with McDaniels. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Garza in at the center, filling out the middle.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Lillard, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Giannis dunks it down.
And we see this often now from Giannis. His offensive repertoire has become so versatile.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. The Timberwolves have become a rough and rugged team. Wingman Jaden McDaniels said, "We don't let nobody push us around. We're always being physical defensively. I feel like we're a tough team, super tough." And Kevin, they certainly have the size to hold their own.
Always being physical. But David, that's their identity. And we thank you for the report. Bucks trail by 3. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Oh, and Antetokounmpo hammers it in.
And Antetokounmpo slamming it down there, using his sensational will to finish with the flush.
DiVincenzo can't hit it.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
ADB, one thing about Kyle Kuzma, at 6'9", he is a big wing.
Well, what I love about him, Kevin, is that he's such a strong shooter. He can bang in the post if you need him to. He always puts up solid rebounding numbers. And I think the final piece we've seen him developing is his ability to distribute the basketball.
Lillard surveying the D. Antetokounmpo finds Green. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. For Minnesota, they've gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. McDaniels passes to DiVincenzo. Fires the 3. Gets that one to fall after missing his first 2. 1 for 3 from the field.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on Jaden McDaniels.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. That's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time. Here's Lopez. Out to Kuzma. And he's good on the 3 ball. Kuzma's got 5 now.
All Kuzma needed was the basketball. His feet were planted. He was ready on the catch.
And the rejection by Antetokounmpo. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And Kuzma slams it in.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Reed the pass to McDaniels. Here's Alexander Walker, guarded by Green. They set the pick. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Lopez, a screen on Reed. Lillard finds Lopez. And the dunk by Lopez.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. And Julius Randle subbed in for McDaniels. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Lopez, a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Lillard. Lays it up off the glass. Lillard's got the lead up to 3 now for the Bucks.
Aggressive move by Lillard, attacking the heart of that defense.
With the drive, the shot's good from Alexander Walker.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
The wide open look here for Lopez. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Some power coming from the PG.
Ah, that's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Green dishes to Lopez. They kick it out to Green. 4 on the clock. Here's Giannis. Using his size, Giannis!
Just no panic from Giannis. He's excellent at making sure to get off a good look in time.
Gobert the pass to DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. Offline with his 3. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. The Bucks shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game.
Hey, Lillard has all the talent in the world, but man, this guy is a great leader. Lots of charisma, and he holds his teammates accountable.
And that's an intentional foul. So far in the game, he's 0 of 2 at the line. He misses the free throw.
Probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. That's off as well, so he misses both. Timberwolves trail by 4. A 3 for DiVincenzo. A three-pointer is right on target. DiVincenzo's got 8 points here in this quarter. Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Kuzma. The kick out to Lopez. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Bucks lead by 1. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much with Doc Rivers. Doc, a back-and-forth affair so far. How do you pick it up in the second half?
Well, thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Your attention to center court and get ready for the half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're thinking about the shot.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter. if he got it down low on the block.
Well, you can see why they would continue to play through him. He was tough to stop, super assertive down low. Just great work.
The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Green is out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Kuzma in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Doc Rivers. A new lineup here for the Bucks. Prince kicks to Porter. And eventually, every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or two against the young fellas. And sometimes, that is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully, by that point, it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game.
Porter against Edwards. Stolen by Reed. Here's McDaniels. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Milwaukee in the lead. Outside Portis. Pass to Jackson. Here's Sims. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Portis, the pass to Sims, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
They get it back. Milwaukee leading by 3. Prince looking around. Stolen by Reed. And now Minnesota on the fast break. McDaniels gets a wide open look. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall. McDaniels got 7 points. Well, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, and Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
Gobert finds Randall. Clock at 4 with a lead. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. DB, ever since winning the most improved player back in 2021, Randall has stayed scoring at an incredible clip.
Yeah, Kevin, what makes this guy such a difficult matchup is his size and the ability to drive it. And now what you've seen is this evolution into a legit threat from three-point territory. He is such a difficult cover. Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
And Portis throws it down.
And that's what we're used to him doing, but he really just hasn't had that typical impact offensively. If they keep getting him touches, this game won't be tied for long.
Here's McDaniels. He's got 7. Over in the corner, Edwards. Tries again. Tipped away. Outside for Randall. And the wide open shot from Reed. Another miss by Minnesota. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Milwaukee Bucks. To the paint. Here's Portis. He shoots again. Kicks it out to Prince. To the inside. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And the Bucks lead by 2.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And finished off by McDaniel.
Well, Anthony Edwards showing you that I've got some playmaking in my toolbox. Nice pass.
Prince in the corner. Stolen by McDaniels. Here's Reed. And Reed throws it down.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm. Well, the coach loves this kind of ball movement. Anytime you create something inside the free throw line, you know it's a good look.
Gobert with a screen on Porter. Here's Edwards. Whoa, a little extra right there from Edwards.
Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
Portis sets the pick for Porter. Inside. Stolen by Reed. Outside Edwards. And yes, it's good. 16 points for Anthony Edwards.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Porter dishes to Prince. The kick out to Porter. Portis a screen on Edwards. Porter passes to Portis. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Randall from outside, and the 3-ball is good. And it's a 7-point Timberwolves lead.
And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so. Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. So on the floor for Minnesota, Reed is out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. And it's Randall in at the small forward position.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
To the paint. Here's Sims. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the 2-hand slam. Got that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut to just 5 points on the basket from Sims. And stolen by Prince. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Jackson misses. Minnesota's gone past the 3-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. Edwards, no good. The Bucks have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the 4th. Portis, the pass to Jackson. The Bucks working the ball around. There's the 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Reed finds Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Jackson. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Just great recognition from the athletic big man. Gobert finish off the nice pass.
There's Porter with the 3. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 7 rebounds in the game. Bucket is good. And now a 9-point Timberwolves lead.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last. That's about reading the floor. Hits his man right where he wanted it.
Here's McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniel.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Prince, and Prince with the jam.
Well, fast off his feet and up at the rim in a hurry. Taurean Prince with an easy one.
Here's McDaniels. That one is good again. He's 6 straight from the floor with the basket.
That was just a perfect possession, getting it in tight for the high percentage shot.
Down low. Portis can't get it to go. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
Oh, what a physical score from Edwards.
Well, Anthony Edwards with that frame on the interior, such a tough check.
Portis sets the pick for Prince. On the wing, Porter. And finished off by Porter.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
That's how you drive your point home right there. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Timberwolves?
They've shown no let-up. Penetration, knife it inside. The defense has to tighten it up if they want to slow this team down.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
Timberwolves leading by 10. Edwards kicks to Reed. And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And that one falls for Reed.
2 shots.
Both free throws good from Reed. Milwaukee's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Timberwolves.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket, didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Anthony Edwards.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
McDaniels dishes to Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Goes up from the top of the key, and that one is good.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
Just simply overpowers the defense. Giannis flexing that near 7-foot frame.
Defensive foul. Naz Reid. Second personal foul.
Free throw good. Giannis. And so the Timberwolves take the win. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about. All right, David, thanks so much. And that about wraps it up for Greg.
is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
So the opening lineup for the Mavericks. Irving and Thompson fill out the wings. Derek Lively is out there with Davis. And it's Washington in at point guard. Now here's Maxey. And denied! He sends it right off the glass. 4 on the clock. It's George on the drive. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Yeah, usually not a huge presence on the offensive glass, but George attacks this time.
Irving against Oubre. Drives to the hoop. And finished off by Davis.
And it's just so beautiful. The timing of that play is exceptional. Davis just gets there right on time and puts it in.
Now here's Maxey. About a minute into this first quarter. And he lobs it up to the rim. And Embiid throws it down.
Yeah, there is no way to stop him. It has not been physically created a way to stop. His length, his massive hands, he can catch any lob.
Irving against Oubre. Now here's Irving, guarded closely. Maxey against Washington, down low. Embiid with a steal. And here comes the break. George for 3. And the rebound goes to Dallas. On the wing, Thompson. Maxey covering. Here's Washington. And Washington powers it through.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, and absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Now here's Maxey. Over to the wing. Here's Embiid. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Well, and it's just clear how comfortable Embiid is shooting the ball, especially from mid-range.
Oubre against Irving. Lively with a screen on Oubre. Washington outside. Shot clock at 6. To the middle. Here's Lively. Banked it in off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Maxey. And he drives in, and he dunks it down.
Turning on the Jets, Maxey found a lane and made them pay.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to catch up with Nick Nurse. And the point of emphasis in the game plan against Anthony Davis was to simply be more physical inside. Coach said we have to force him outside the paint and make him shoot those mid to long range shots. Sounds like they're willing to give up the outside shot to keep Davis from dominating the paint.
And Allie, thank you for that. The Mavericks leading. Over his career, Anthony Davis has averaged 24 points, 10 rebounds, and 2 blocks. Those are career numbers, Richard.
It's a very short list of players who have done that. Single digit. Pair his scoring with his defensive abilities, and you've got a problem.
Here's Maxey. After the basket by Dallas. A quick shot there. It's off target.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Now here's Irving. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
1:10 left in the first quarter. Irving for 3. The rebound by Yabusele. 76ers trail by 3. Outside Oubre. To the inside. It's stolen by Irving. In transition, here they come. Here's Thompson. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Clay isn't afraid to get physical if he feels like he can get to the line.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And that's good as he hits both shots.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Maxey passes to Oubre. To halt the run. The kick out to Maxey. Stolen by Davis. Thompson with it. Guarded now by George. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Irving looking around. Davis with a screen on Oubre. 5 on the clock. Here's Irving. And a nice finish on the layup. Irving's got 5 now.
This man is a 3-level scorer. And this level by the rim, there is nobody like Kyrie Irving and that touch he has.
Thompson with a steal. That'll count. And so it's Dallas closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's mostly due to their And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
On the court right now for the Mavericks. Irving and Thompson fill out the wings. Anthony Davis is out there with Daniel Gafford. And it's Washington in at the 1.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Pass to Bona. Maxey with it. And Davis with the block.
You can't take that shot in front of Davis. His reach, his height, come on, man. That was never going to happen.
And they're on the run. For 3, Maxey. He buries it from 3. Maxey's got his 2nd basket of the game.
He just didn't like what he saw inside, so he takes the open transition 3. But if he'd missed, Coach might have had some words for him.
Outside Irving. All alone. Clock at 6. Gafford passes to Irving. 3-pointer. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Left side Maxey. Stolen by Davis. Pass to Irving. Fires from deep. Again the miss by the Mavericks.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And that's a foul called on P.J. Washington. That's his first foul.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Outside Maxey. Pass to Grimes. 5 to shoot. Here's Edwards. Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials.
Irving, the pass to Gafford. Back to Irving. And here is Maxey. And that one drops. Maxey's got 7 points in the game.
Remarkable work in transition. Maxey just overwhelms the defense when the break is on.
Gafford the screen. Irving for 3. Misses again. 2 for 8 in this matchup.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
That ties it up. He's got 9.
A physical scoring guard. Maxey is at home on the inside.
And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Mavs. In the second quarter, held scoreless. Pass to Davis to snap the cold streak. And it's Bona with a rebound. The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Drummond, the screen on Washington. Here's Maxey. And that misses. That would have put him up. Dallas has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Gafford the screen. Outside Irving. High post Davis. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
The Mavericks making a switch here. Powell, he's checked in for Davis. Martin comes in for Thompson. Exum's checked in for Kyrie Irving. And Christie subbed in for Washington. Nice shot by Christie.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
The kick out to Edwards. There's 47 seconds left in the second period. Here's Drummond, and a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
Yeah, you think you gotta stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Pass to Martin. Back to Exum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 3 is up. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Now here's Drummond. Maxey attacking. Here's Grimes. Back to Maxey. The 3. No good that time. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The Mavericks on top, up 1. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter. After a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. The Mavericks leading. We've got George. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Lonnie Walker. Then it's Joel Embiid and it's Yabusele in at the 4. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. Here's Walker. There's the screen. 6 on the shot clock for the lead. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. And for the Mavericks, they're shooting around 44%. Not bad. Outside Irving. Pass to Lively. Back to Irving. Floats one, and it's blocked by Embiid.
The timing on the rejection, Embiid's feel for when to go after blocks is ridiculous.
Dallas shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first.
Man, just the total offensive package. Kyrie is a once-in-a-generation guard.
76ers trail by 3. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt. Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Irving for 3. Washington right side. Pass to Irving. Davis with a screen on Walker. And he's going for the oop here. Walker with a steal. to the middle.
Great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Irving for three. Rebound by Philadelphia.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
Walker against Thompson. Walker attacking, and the layup is good off the glass. And now a three-point Philadelphia lead.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
With an MVP trophy under his belt, Joel Embiid has only become more dominant, RJ.
I think that 2023 MVP increased his confidence. It allowed him to feel like he really was the best player in the world. And I think it motivated him to keep pushing himself. And the results speak for themselves because the stats, they back that up. Get out of that man's way. Embiid throwing down that power finish.
Lively with a screen on Walker. Irving against Walker. Back to Irving. From the arc. The rebound by Embiid. The Sixers lead by 3. Walker passes to Embiid. Here's McCain. He's guarded by Washington. From outside, off the mark.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Davis with a screen on Walker. Irving for three. On target from range. Irving's got 10 points.
Oh, what a pretty shot from Kyrie Irving. This man just has the perfect touch from any distance.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. And it's the Sixers with the ball. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Walker, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Martin against Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. We've got 1:28 left in the third quarter. Christie passes to Exum. From outside the arc. Gets a hand on it. It's good on the putback.
As usual, he's right there to save the play. Nice timing on the tip-in.
And here's Walker. Pass to Drummond. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Dallas has gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter. Exum outside for the lead. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Grimes. Pass to Walker. Fires from the corner. Drummond. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
That's great work on the glass. That kind of hustle play can energize your team.
Martin inside. Exum outside. 6 to shoot. Over Edwards. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Shot from the top of the key. Exum's shot is off. Pass to Drummond. Powell with a steal. And we've reached the end of the third. Philadelphia on top. They lead by 4. Don't go away. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. 0 chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Taking a look at the Mavericks. They've got Dante Exum, Caleb Martin out there with Daniel Gafford. Then there's Dwight Powell, and it's Christie in at the point. Exum gets the bucket.
And just good hustle. Always nice to get an easy bucket on the break.
And making sure they convert by finishing strong.
Pass to Bona. Back to Walker. Takes the elbow jumper and drains it. And the 76ers lead by 4.
He kicks it out, takes advantage of the open space. That'll leave a defense scrambling.
Here's Exum. Martin outside. Shot clock at 6. Back to Exum. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Misses from short range. Now here's Walker. He's closely guarded. Pass to Grimes. Back to Walker. Beyond the arc. And it's Martin with the rebound. Mavericks trail by 4. Walker with the steal. Drummond finds Walker. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Mavericks shooting just under 40% from the field. Here's Christie. And he lays it up and in.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period. He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Jacks up a 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. And out of bounds, the Mavericks will take it.
A sloppy turnover. When you're not locked in, pay the price.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Now Irving. Lively with a screen on Oubre. Irving, the pass to Lively. Back to Irving. Screen by Lively. Shot clock at 5. Count it.
The right guy to go to in this situation. Kyrie Irving has so many tricks in his bag that will help him find the shot that he needs.
It's stolen by Lively. Irving for 3. No luck on that one.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
Oubre against Irving. The jump hook. The putback. Ooh, nasty putback from Embiid.
The guy you want to have the ball. Embiid, this man is a superstar.
Irving against Oubre. Outside Irving. Here's the 3. The rebound by Yabusele.
That is not the shot they needed there. You gotta work it around and get a better look.
Oubre passes to George. Maxey on the wing. Pass to Embiid. Baseline jumper right on the money. Now it's a 6-point 76ers lead.
Never one to turn down the big moment. Joel Embiid knocks it down. Nothing is going his way in this half offensively. Really having a hard time finding his shot.
For 3, Maxey. Thompson with some nice D. And Irving has got the ball here for Dallas. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth. Davis with a screen on Maxey. Irving for 3. Again, Irving missing.
This has not been his best quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
Irving against Oubre. A deep three. And he can't get that one. So it's Philadelphia picking up the win. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory. All right, Allie, thank you. And that about wraps it up for Richard Jefferson.
Another presentation. Oh, Stan, this should be a fun one. A clash at the center position.
Yeah, and Kevin, the way the game has changed, you know, we don't see these kind of big men matchups much anymore. And so it's great to see one where two great big guys going at it, and you know they're going to go after each other.
And Stan, you know what you're talking about. You've had the opportunity to coach some great big men.
Oh, I have. I mean, I had Shaquille O'Neal, Dwight Howard, Andre Drummond. I seem to always have good centers.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's McDaniels in at the 2. And here comes one. Leading the fast break. Misses the 3. And the Timberwolves with possession. And just about a minute into the first quarter. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. That 3 off the mark. And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat. He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game and bringing his teammates along for the ride.
Here's Edwards into the lane, and Edwards slams it in.
Hey, good luck stopping Edwards when he puts his head down and attacks the basket.
The 3 sinks the three-pointer. Edwards got 5 now.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Oh, Tatum in position. Edwards looking it over. Gobert the pass to McDaniels. Out to Edwards. Back to McDaniels. Over Porzingis. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
And Edwards makes so many winning plays, including finding his open teammates.
Outside Tatum. He lobs up the alley-oop pass and finished off by Brown.
A big athletic finish by Brown, polishing off the lob pass with authority.
Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Crafty move, and Edwards with the stuff.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Stan, you talk about a stacked roster. It's hard to find many weaknesses for the Celtics.
Yeah, Kevin, there's a reason the Executive of the Year award went to Boston's front office last season. The Celtics are built right, and they're built to last.
And good luck keeping Gobert off the boards. He has a tremendous nose for the ball.
Porzingis with a screen on Randle. Tatum wide open. He fires one. Good on the three-point shot.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Here is Edwards. He's got 7. Pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. 5 on the clock. Fades back. Edwards with another miss.
He's got to be disappointed with himself on that one. He has got to knock those down.
It's stolen by Gobert. Lets the 3 fly. Offensive rebound. Can't throw down the putback. Celtics trail by 3. Brown outside. And then Brown with the dunk.
What a flush. Great athleticism from Brown.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Outside Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Now Alexander Walker. 4 on the shot clock. Edwards passes to Alexander Walker. With the clock winding down, no one near Randall as he lets it go. Here's Gobert, and that shot was up in time but doesn't go in. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Minnesota.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
And they're making their own luck with how hard they're playing, forcing turnovers and turning that into offense.
The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. Holiday against DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo with the rebound.
Well, they know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
McDaniels, it's good. McDaniels got 6.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Some changes for Boston. Kate is checked in, and it's Horford in for Jason Tatum. The Timberwolves also with the sub. Randall's checked in for McDaniels. Here's Holiday. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Able to absorb contact. Holiday is not someone that is prone to lose focus on these tough takes.
DiVincenzo with it. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Clark, the pass to Garza. 6 on the shot clock. Near the three-point line, it's DiVincenzo. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket. Celtics trail by 6. Last year, Coach, as you know, the Timberwolves making it to the Western Conference Finals.
Yeah, that equaled their deepest run in team history, dropping that series to the mat. Minnesota has never been to the finals, one of 5 franchises who've yet to get there.
Holiday gets the bucket.
You want to be an NBA point? Take notes on Holiday running that pick and roll. Sometimes taking it yourself is the best option.
Reed against Horford. Now here's Reed. Defense right on him. The rebound by the Celtics. Brown feeling it out a bit. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Terrific finish there from Brown. He goes up strong and absorbs the contact.
Reed with a screen on Holiday. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. Off target from three-point range. Break, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking it. And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
Here's Garza. A putback. Great positioning on the putback. Reed's got his first points of the game.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball. Brown with the bucket.
And that's good decision-making by Brown in the pick and roll. He'll make the right read more often than not.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Boston ends up going with the new group. Minnesota also making some changes. Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. McDaniels comes in for Julius Randle. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Clark. DiVincenzo kicks to McDaniels. And here is DiVincenzo. He has 5. Another miss by Minnesota.
That was a good look from the mid-range. He'd like to have that one back.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
McDaniels gets a wide-open look from outside off the mark. Celtics have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. Outside, White. Tatum setting the pick for Porzingis. That one falls, his second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
And nice use of size by Porzingis inside, able to practically play on top of the D.
Near the three-point line, it's DiVincenzo. Score of the basket, his third after 5 shots. Celtics have gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. Tatum against McDaniel. Tatum passes to Pritchard. Jacks up a 3. They grab their own miss. It's tipped. Tatum down low. Working on McDaniels. And that one's good. Tatum.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. And that'll do it for the first half of competitive game so far. Boston on top, leading by just 2. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You look at Jaylen Brown, what a contribution.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. They've got Edwards. Julius Randle is out there with Reed. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Edwards kicks to McDaniels. Reed in the post. Moves back up. He takes it up and lays it in. Reeves got the game tied up here for Minnesota. This league, Stan, is so deep with talent. Are there any players who you think get overlooked in the conversation?
That's a great question, Kevin. I mean, there are some guys who I think get underrated because they play with other guys who are so talented and draw the attention. One guy that I have really seen lately that I think has been better than people think is Grayson Allen. The best three-point shooter, or one of the best three-point shooters in the NBA, and a very underrated defender.
And he's evolving, isn't he? Looks like he's working on other parts of his game, but he's always been able to shoot, which has been his calling card.
And he's a much more athletic guy than people give him credit for.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Here's Edwards. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
He's built like a linebacker, Edwards is. So tough to stop.
The Timberwolves shooting their first free throws of the game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
And the defense of the Timberwolves, Stan, as good as it gets.
Well, Kevin, they can compete with anyone when it comes to size. Not just up front, but on the wings. They're long and athletic, but it all comes down to execution, and they get it done.
Here's Porzingis. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And check out Porzingis being sly with the pump fake there, pulling his man in close.
It's his first trip to the line.
And when you shoot 86 from the line like he did last season, you usually cash in on those opportunities.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Celtics leading by 4. Tatum looking around. There's the triple. Minnesota with the rebound. Edwards inside, guarded by Tatum. Randall no good.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
And here's Tatum for 3. He can't get it to go. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. Here's Gobert, and he uses the glass on the layup.
This is Rudy in his zone, where his shot is within easy reach.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. There's the pick. Fires from 18. Offensive rebound. Cornet passes to Tatum. Porzingis against McDaniel. Here's Tatum. Inside Tatum.
Oh, the control Tatum plays with is just mesmerizing. And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency.
Whoa, a little extra right there from Edwards.
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
Tatum against Randall. Pass to Porzingis. Here's Cornet. Outside, White. The kick out to Tatum. It's stolen by Gobert. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. Jaden McDaniels has become an X factor for the Wolves. Mike Conley says, we know what he does defensively, but the offense that he can bring for us balances our unit. It's much needed. Guys tend not to think of him as an offensive player, but he does have that in his game. Kevin?
But I love the reference to an X factor. He definitely is that. All right, David, thank you. Porzingis can't hit.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Reed, count it. And it's a 3-point Timberwolves lead.
And some kind of switch must have been flipped at halftime because both teams are getting after it.
Yeah, and you can feel the pace picking up in this second half. Both teams have dialed up the intensity.
For Minnesota, they've gone even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. Edwards from deep 3-point territory. And it's White with the rebound. Here's Tatum. Here he goes. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. Timberwolves lead by 3. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. The guards are Pritchard and White. The forwards for them, Tatum and Porzingis. And it's Cornet in its center. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Porzingis kicks to Tatum. The 3 from Tatum.
Watch out. Tatum's going to stretch the defense all over the place if he's knocking down threes from the corner.
To Gobert. Now here's Edwards. He's guarded closely. It's hauled in by Cornet. Cornet's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. White wide open. He fires. Off target from outside. Reed the pass to McDaniels. Back to Reed. Outside for Randall. Driving, it's Edwards. From outside the arc, a nice shot by McDaniel. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
Love the pass there from Gobert. Always nice when your big man feeds his teammates.
Porzingis with a screen on Randall. To the inside. Out to White. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
Minnesota leading by 3. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Brown, he's checked in for Boston. Holiday comes in for Pritchard. And a change for the Timberwolves. Garza's checked in. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Another shot. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Relentless effort creates the second chance opportunity.
Minnesota making a switch here. Alexander Walker's checked in.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
Free throw good from Brown. And Greg, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax, signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history.
To the middle. Here's Garza, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And I like that. Edwards comes off the pick, keeps his options open, and then just makes the right read.
And he comes up with the deuce. Minnesota leading by 4. Now Edwards. Down low. Pass to Garza. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. To the paint. And stolen by White. A pass to Porzingis. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And you can rely on Porzingis in these moments. He's always ready to shoulder the load offensively. And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
And it's Brown missing. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the 4th. Edwards, no good.
Wow, what a rough second half for him shooting the basketball. Maybe you adopt a pass-first mentality at this point.
And slam dunk by Tatum.
Well, you know Jason Tatum can score, and that's exactly what he's done thus far.
Holiday against Edwards. There's the pass to Edwards. Lets it go from the baseline and nails it. Edwards got 9 points here in the second half.
Well, you need a bucket? Give it to Edwards. He's got that clutch machine.
Tatum kicks to Howard. Up top, Tatum. Clock at 6. Yep, that one goes. Tatum's got 7 points for the quarter.
Nice little finish there inside from Tatum. He is so quick to get up when he's near the rim.
Edwards passes to Gobert. Over Porzingis. And Gobert with the basket on the assist from Edwards. And the Timberwolves lead by 4. Brown outside. Baseline jumper. And he overshot that one, missing. Minnesota shooting at 48% from the floor. Looking good. Here's Edwards. Pass to Alexander Walker. This one for 3. Connects from 3-point range. Alexander Walker's got the lead up to 7 now for Minnesota.
Just too big a deficit to come back from at this point.
Well, you want your players to keep playing hard, but let's be honest. This game's over.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Now here's Edwards. from deep three-point territory. And so Minnesota takes the win. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy. Thank you for that, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
Yeah, this is a game, BA, I think that has been circled on the calendar. These guys are competitive, but there are positional rivalries that do exist, and the only way you can measure up is standing across from your opponent. We've got that here tonight. Who's going to get the best of who?
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. They've got Tyrese Maxey. Joel Embiid is out there with Paul George. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's McCain in at the 2. Now here's Kuzma. Joel Embiid with the board.
Looks like the game plan is they're willing to give him that kind of shot. It worked out for them this time, but if they give it to him again, I bet 3 points are coming.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
Antetokounmpo with it. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Here's George. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Well, the height and the length really helping PG get that one off.
Well, when you talk about a classic 3-and-D guy, Paul George is one of the first to come to mind, Brent.
I agree, BA. I think he's been a little bit underappreciated, but this guy, both ends of the floor, with the ability to score and defend, is elite.
Here's McCain. From downtown, Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Milwaukee has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Outside, Green. Pass to Lopez. Poked loose. Back to Lillard. Just 5 to shoot. They need this. And he lays it up and in.
And Dame Lillard with tremendous concentration there.
Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Lillard against Maxey. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Embiid passes to George. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. George has got his second basket.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Kuzma outside. Outside, Green. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Outside for Green. The 3 is up. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Philadelphia leading by 7. To the left side wing. Now Oubre. And the foul on Brook Lopez. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. McCain. They get the rebound. George finds Maxey.
Good defensive effort from Lillard there. He has the athleticism to play lockdown deep.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Doc Rivers for a minute. I asked him what he told his team in regards to how to guard Paul George tonight. He told me Paul is a tremendous player. I told our guys that when he's attacking, we need to help one another out. It has to be a team effort defending him. So it sounds like he'll be sending plenty of defenders PG-13's way.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. No one covering. Maxey's got 6 points.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Antetokounmpo against George. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Maxey. Lillard passes to Antetokounmpo. Nice move. And Giannis throws it down.
They like to use Giannis in the pick-and-roll situations. He's getting better at understanding how to set the screens. For the rolling target, boy, he's a good one.
Now here's Maxey. He's got 6. Driving inside. McCain shot is off. Bucks trail by 6. Down low. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lillard.
I know people can't see you, but you're doing what I'm doing. Scratching your head to that turnover.
56 seconds left in the first quarter here. And here's George. And George with the jam.
And PG just springing to the rim.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
Here's Maxey. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. These are his first free throws of the game. Both free throws good from Maxey.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Oh, and Giannis hammers it in.
Watching that guy put on a burst of speed, he takes up so much of the floor. What a burst by Giannis.
And there's a 3-second call. This one on the defense. This will be his third free throw attempt of the game. And so he hits the technical free throw.
You really can't understate the energy Maxey brings to his game. Not just effort level, but his attitude and how that spreads to his guys out there.
4-3. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Antetokounmpo inside. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And looking at what we've seen from Philadelphia, what do you guys think?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack, as soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
They've got Prince, Jackson out there with Bobby Portis. Then there's Kevin Porter, and it's Sims in at the 5. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. Jackson, and his first shot of the game, no good. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. They lead by 7.
Yeah, just an outstanding find by Maxey. More than willing to give it up to open teammates.
Inside, cuts off the pass. Here's Yabusele. Drummond passes to Grimes.
Milwaukee foul. Brian Prince. First personal foul. First team foul.
Bucks on D. 9-point game. Here's Maxey. Pass to Drummond. Here's Yabusele. Back to Drummond. 5 on the clock. Here's Grimes. They grab their own miss. Yabusele. And at last, they get one to fall.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Porter, the pass to Portis. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey.
Well, Portis and pressure going hand in hand that time, forcing his way to the free throw line.
And he can't hit the second. And over the last half-decade, Brent, Bobby Portis has been the best 6-man big you can find.
Yeah, pretty remarkable, B.A. He comes in, he gives you some great scoring in some stretches, plays some solid defense. He's got a lot of fire to his game. So this is the exact kind of guy that your team needs in the second unit.
If you give him any sort of space, he's going to attack.
Now here's Maxey. 9 points in the game. Hitting his third shot in 7 looks.
Yeah, just another shot in Maxey's arsenal. He becomes harder and harder to defend.
And he banks in the layup. Sims has got 4 points this quarter.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And Maxey, here we go. The 3. Out left to the wing. Second chance shot. And it's Bona missing. Bucks trail by 11. Portis with it. And Drummond picks him up defensively. He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the 76ers.
They've made an effort to get out and run, using their speed in transition and scoring before the defense can get set.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
The Bucks have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Out to Portis. 1:56 left to play in the first half of basketball. And then Portis with the dunk.
And bigs like Portis can get up and make those dunks look sweet.
Philadelphia leading by 10. Oh, and a fast break for the Bucks. Prince, the pass to Sims. The 3 is up. Outside for Porter. Jackson outside. Back to Porter. No good on the triple. The 76ers have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
The NBA is focused on the next generation. Commissioner Adam Silver said a lot of top draft picks are incredibly skilled, but that doesn't necessarily translate to being team basketball players. There's an opportunity for us to be more active participants in developing younger players and getting kids active. BA?
One step ahead, Allie. Thanks. To the paint. Here's Sims. Goes back up. And he lays it in. Sims has got 6 here in the quarter.
Second chances are a great measure of what a team is doing in terms of their effort on a nightly basis, and that was some serious effort there.
Picked his pocket. And here's the fast break. Here's Jackson. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. The Sixers lead by 10. And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here. The first one falls. And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Milwaukee has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Maxey against Lillard. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. Lillard's gotten his second bucket.
Yeah, there is this old school feel about Dame's game. Even though he utilizes the 3, he'll get to the mid-range and bury those.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. They get it again. Antetokounmpo. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Left side, Green. And now the Sixers on the break. Left side, Maxey. 3 seconds left. And the basket is good. Maxey's got 16 points. And so we wrap up the first half. Sixers ahead. They lead by 13. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the half-court shot in the NBA. They're measuring up the shot.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
He took a head-on approach in the first half, going straight at the D and drawing fouls.
Yeah, almost inviting contact, that attack mentality on full display.
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. George out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Walker in at the point guard position.
Giannis anticipating there and just creates his own chance.
Outside Walker. And the 3 off target. The Bucks trail by 11. For 3, here's Lillard. Paul George pulls down the board.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Lillard passes to Antetokounmpo. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. To the middle. And stolen by Green. Deflects the pass, and that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it.
Oh, they're lucky that pass was just tipped and not taken. Could have been worse.
Here's Green. Still no points. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
Here's George. Takes it out of the way. Wow.
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
Drills it from deep. Kuzma's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. George against Antetokounmpo. George's shot is off. The Bucks trail by 11. Lopez finds Kuzma. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, the strength of Giannis.
And you can see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
It's normal for guys to jump from team to team, Brent, but Kyle Kuzma has displayed real loyalty.
He clearly is starting to value what culture means and respects the time to build that up. He wants to be part of something special. And when you have players start to think that way, sometimes it translates to the court where they're more consistent and more reliable.
Walker for three. Embiid. Oh! Joel Embiid with the follow.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. He just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
Pass to Lopez. Lopez, the screen on Walker. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Yes! Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 3 assists now in this one. And so George will bring it up for the 76ers. They've led by as many as 14. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And it's a completely new group for the Bucks. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Here's McCain. No points so far. Sends it home from three-point land. And the 76ers lead by 12.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, offensive efficiency league-wide is steadily climbing. Sixers coach Nick Nurse said a lot of it's better selection, adding more shots at the rim and three-pointers are going to lead to more points. That's how most everyone is playing. B.A.?
That's right. It's a copycat league, and it's been successful, Allie. Porter against Walker. There's a minute 26 left in the third. And the jam by Walker.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
And wanting to elevate his playmaking skills, Porter Jr. continues to impress with his passing ability.
Edwards against Jackson. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it go from deep. Pass to McCain. Outside Edwards. Beyond the arc. The rebound by Sims. The Bucks trail by 10. Outside Porter. To the inside. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Here's Yabusele. He's guarded by Porter. Outside Edwards. Launches a three. That one is off. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers earning this break in the action, up 10. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Kevin Porter is out there with Green. And it's Kuzma in at the three. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Kicks it to George. Back to Maxey from the arc. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got 8 rebounds in the game. On the wing, Green. Embiid covers. Antetokounmpo can't connect. The Sixers lead by 10. Kicks it to George. That one falls, coming off a Drummond feed.
Really no spot on the floor where George can't hurt you. What a versatile scorer.
Maxey against Porter. Rebound by Philadelphia. About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. Maxey on the wing, and Kevin Porter picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. Lillard's checked in for Milwaukee. Here's Maxey. Pass to Oubre. Drummond to screen on Green. And here's Oubre from the arc. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got 9 rebounds now. Lillard right side. And another miss by Milwaukee.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Just a great job running the floor in transition. Now, he realized they were tiring out the defense early, and they took full advantage.
Their attacking of the offensive glass has also been a success story. All game long, they've been committed to finding those second chance opportunities.
Pass to Embiid. 4 on the clock. And Embiid throws it down.
2 strong points from Embiid. His MO is to own the painted area.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, that's his 8th make of the game. He's only missed 4 so far.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
Controls the rebound and the putback.
And he can intimidate. He comes from the elbows, he attacks the offensive glass, and he gives you second possessions.
And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
Well, he's been carrying them all night on offense, but at some point, he's going to need some help.
Maxey against Lillard. Pass to Drummond. Now Embiid. Maxey on the wing. Lets it go. Rebounded by Green. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for the Bucks. They trail by 14.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Here's Maxey. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And just a very well-built guard. You know, Maxey is so hard to slow down around the rim.
At the line for 2.
He's perfect from the line this time. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. The drive by Antetokounmpo. Rebound by Philadelphia.
Well, you could tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
Out to Oubre. Takes one from 10 feet. Embiid, good.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
Well, you see how Giannis scans the floor. It's actually easy at his size, involving his guys and showing his ability to pick the defense apart.
For 3, Maxey. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Bucks trail by 16.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the 76ers.
You love how they push the ball at every opportunity.
Yeah, they really dictated the pace, and it really paid off.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Tyrese Maxey.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
He goes up, and Giannis throws it down.
Nice find by Lillard. He deserves some recognition for that kind of pass.
Drummond with the screen. For three, Maxey. Rebounded by Kuzma. Here's Milwaukee, a 12-point game. Outside, Green. Pass to Kuzma. Outside for Green. Antetokounmpo with it. Embiid covers. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line. That's on Joel Embiid.
Great to see Antetokounmpo going strong inside. At times, the D has no choice but to foul him.
And the second free throw is good. Here's George. And they're so close to putting this game away.
Yeah, B.A., you don't have to do anything crazy. Just run the clock and don't turn it over. They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
So no problem for Philadelphia as they get the win. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was
man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. White in at shooting guard, with Brown playing small forward. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the 1.
Wow, Holiday just assaulting the rim. Going at it full speed.
A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Outside for Davis. Outside Irving, 6 to shoot. The shot by Thompson, no good.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
White, good.
Outstanding concentration that time by White on the tape. Play through the contact and score.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. It's good from long range.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Sinks it, and the shot from Porzingis.
For all that's said about his perimeter work, Porzingis benefits a lot when he's making an impact inside. That makes defending him all the more challenging.
You know, Clark, you look at the switch the Mavericks hit last year. This is a team that has certainly bought in.
It's pretty clear, Kevin. They believe in their coach, and they know they can make it to the finals now. They look to empower one another. They play as more than the sum of their parts, that's for sure. A well-oiled, cohesive group. What impresses me most about Porzingis is how versatile he is. I love that about a big man who does a little bit of everything.
Irving attacking, and he makes that one. Irving's got 5.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's White. Softly drops in the floater.
Nice selection that time by White. Going to the floater. Every guard needs to have that in his back pocket.
Irving finds Lively. Thompson against Brown. Puts up a deep 3. The offensive rebound. Thompson outside. Pass to Irving. Second chance shot. Davis has the open look. Gets the jumper from the corner to fall.
Smart move from the big man to get rid of it there. The defense was closing. Davis let it go.
Here's Tatum. Outside Holiday. Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. Back to Tatum. Pass to Holiday. Davis against Tatum. Out to Porzingis. Now here is Holiday. Tatum with the screen on Irving. Outside Tatum. With 1 on the clock. And the dunk by Tatum.
Tatum, like most players, is best when he's aggressive and attacking the basket.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Yes, Kevin, I caught up with Jason Kidd just a few minutes ago. Now, of course, I asked Coach what his plan was about defending Jason Tatum, and he said, I told our guys just to play smart, to play up on him, but not get baited into fouls, and try to get a hand in his face. Now, that's a difficult challenge for any defense, so we'll see what happens tonight. Guys?
All right, David, thanks. Clark, Kyrie Irving has got to be as skilled a player as we've seen in the NBA.
Well, I tell you what, I don't know if I've ever seen a better layup maker than him. And I played against Isaiah Thomas and read about Nate Archibald and some of the other great small ball guards. But, man, this kid, Kyrie Irving, well, young man now, 50, 40, 90 on a season. And a lot of times he's making acrobatic layups against 6'9", and 7-foot guys. Special.
Now Irving, after Jason Tatum missed on that last three-pointer. Irving passes to Lively. Back to Irving. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Love watching Irving do his work in there. Kyrie's so good and crafty in tight.
Brown drives in. 1:02 left to play in the first. The kick out to Tatum. Over Davis. A rebound by Washington.
Well, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
And on the way from Irving for three. Rebounded by the Celtics.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Brown, no good. Mavericks trail by 5. Here's Davis. Good, and the assist goes to Irving.
Anthony Davis understands the value of points in transition, getting out and finishing on the break.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. There's Brown with the three, and the last shot before the buzzer is off. Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Celtics lead by 3. We're back after this from a... And as we return, it's Noche Latina, celebrating the NBA's connection to the Latin American community. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Boston.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
Irving on the wing along with Thompson. Davis is out there with Daniel Gafford. And it's Washington in at the point guard. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. Here's Brown, and he drives in.
And Brown really is at his best when he takes it inside. I mean, the defense has no idea what to do with it.
Irving dishes to Davis. The kick out to Irving. Lets it go from deep. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. Boston leading by 5. Holiday surveying the floor. Craig passes to Horford. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Pass to Gafford. Washington against Holiday. Outside Irving. Wants to get it to Gafford, and does. Can't complete the alley-oop. And for the Celtics, their shooting has been just outrageous. 64% from the field to this point. Here's Brown going inside and finished off by Brown.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Again, the miss by the Mavericks. The Celtics with the lead. Now here is Holiday. He's got 5. There's the lob to the hoop. Out of bounds. Dallas will take possession.
Yeah, and I think he was surprised to see that pass coming his way and just really reacted too late.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the NBA again set records for attendance. Overall, arenas were filled to 98% of capacity. Commissioner Adam Silver says we're in a great position. We almost can't fit more people in our arenas. Kevin, he made it clear the area for growth is in media and especially in mobile viewing.
David, you know this, directly to the fan. I mean, my goodness, all the different ways you can consume the game, it's beautiful. But we were just talking, P.J. Washington has improved his defense, hasn't he?
He really has been intentional about getting better at that end of the floor. And, you know, he always had a good foundation for potentially being an outstanding defender, but then he put the work in. You know, he does a great job with his positioning. He's got excellent positional size, and because of all of that in his work, he's a versatile defender now that can make an impact at that end of the floor.
Outside Holiday, and the rebound goes to the Mavericks. We've got 1:55 left here in the second. Knocks down the 3 ball. Irving's got 12 in the game.
You know, this is simply what Kyrie Irving does. get buckets against defenders. He's a bucket maker.
Floats one up. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Thompson for 3. And that's collected by Drew Holiday.
Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these threes. It might be time to get inside of that arc.
Here's Brown. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. Dwight Powell's checked in for Anthony Davis. Martin comes in for Thompson. Dante Exum, he's checked in for Kyrie Irving. Christie subbed in for P.J. Washington. And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Martin kicks to Exum. Pass to Powell. Dallas moving it around. Now Gafford. Shot clock at 6. Exum deciding where to go with it. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. On offense, here are the Celtics. They're on a 12-3 run. Tatum's shot is off.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Porzingis sets the pick for White. They shoot again, and it's Porzingis getting it to go. Porzingis has got the lead up to 14 now for the Celtics.
Porzingis able to use that 7'6" wingspan to full effect, beating everybody to the board and then quickly cashing in. Boy, you can see the connection these guys have. They ran the play well. The defense had no idea how to deal with it.
A shot by Pritchard, no good. And so that brings the first half to a close. It's the Celtics as they wrap up the second quarter on a 14 to... Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Round, please. Okay, you're thinking about the shot.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. The forwards for him, Tatum and Porzingis. Then there's Derek White, and it's Pritchard in at the 2-guard spot. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectation.
Thompson outside. Inside, here's Davis. Pass to Washington. There's the drive. The kick out to Irving. It's stolen by White. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
And he can't hit the second. Mavericks trail by 12. Well, there's no question, and he welcomes this, that Anthony Davis shoulders a heavy load on the defensive end.
And he should, and he does. I mean, he's a true anchor. He protects the rim. He can guard out on the perimeter. He communicates well. He's got an excellent basketball IQ. And he's a guy that can cover up a lot of mistakes from his teammates.
Tatum drives in.
Man, I love how strong Tatum goes to the rack. You give him room to get up, he's banging that thing.
Thompson outside. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Thompson's got it back down to single digits for the Mavs. Davis against Porzingis. Outside Tatum. Out to Porzingis. Shot clock at 5. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And Tatum does a little bit of everything, and he's especially skilled down low. Fantastic at drawing the defense into him and playing off the contact while he's going up for a shot.
And the second free throw, good. Mavericks trail by 10. Here's Irving. Outside for Davis. Thompson outside. Davis with a screen on Tatum. Thompson gets it inside.
When he's moving at full speed, Thompson can be really tricky to handle.
Tatum passes to Pritchard. And Cornette gets it to go. And the Celtics lead by 10.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. Here's Irving. He's got 15. From the arc. Horford with the rebound. Celtics leading by 10. Here's Brown. A rebound by Washington. Washington's got his 4th rebound in this one. Irving kicks to Washington. Back to Irving. Six on the shot clock. Dallas again missing.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Brown finds Horford. 1:29 left here in the third quarter. Here's Brown. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
I don't think he could have been any more impressive than he was tonight. Brown is setting this place on fire.
Outside for Davis. Lively inside. Working on Horford. Lively's shot is off.
Does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Here's Brown. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
Strong and explosive Jaylen Brown is a tough matchup in the painted area.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. And a change for the Celtics. Hauser's checked in. Mavericks trail by 14. Driving in. Exum kicks to Martin. Pass to Christie. Oh, that's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. .36 seconds left in the third quarter. Clock at 4. And Horford pulls it down. Celtics leading by 14. Outside Holiday. Lets it go with a 3. Doesn't go that time. Here's Exum. Traps in the tray. Exum's got himself on the board with 3 there. Holiday up top. Driving the lane. Somehow misses the one-handed flush. And so it's Boston. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So with Davis sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Christie is out there with Exum. Then there's Caleb Martin. Then there's Daniel Gafford. And it's Powell in at center. Gafford sets the pick for Exum. Gafford, it's good on the putback.
You know we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, guys. During the break, listened in with Joe Mazzulla and his team. Now, he said, come on, can anybody make a three? We have to be better from deep. He implored his team to find the shooters, get them open with movement and picks. See if it works, guys.
Thanks, David.
Brown with that amazing athleticism, putting on a show out there with jams like that.
Irving's shot is good.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power, hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Davis with a screen on White. Loads it up for Davis. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Irving with it. Wide on him. Here's Davis. Pass to Washington. Just 3 to shoot. Here's Irving. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Irving's got 20 points.
Keeping that head on a swivel, eyes alert. Washington doing a nice job finding this man there.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
And guys, they know he's going to finish off the lob in style. Porzingis and his teammates connecting on target.
Lively a screen on White. He lobs it up and finished off by Lively.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off.
Boy, both ends of that play, guys, were fantastic.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
In the corner, Lively with it. Back to Irving. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Irving's got 7 now in this quarter.
Can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
The kick out to Holiday. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Boy, there is an understated, quiet physicality to Holiday's game. I mean, he's a guy that you don't want to mess with. He's strong and tough and persistent.
Irving passes to Lively. For 3. The putback. And Boston with the rebound. Tatum's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Brown with it. Picked up by Thompson. Here's Tatum. Mavericks with the rebound. Lively's got his 5th rebound in this one. Thompson for 3. A second chance effort, and it's blocked by Brown.
And that's what active hands on D gets you. Brown got just enough of that one.
Celtics leading by 11. The 3 from Tatum. The Mavericks pull it in. A minute 20 left in the game. Now Irving. And there's the drive. And taken away by Brown.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Celtics.
Their inside game was what secured them the win tonight.
They had their way in the paint, and those are all high percentage shots, but the defense couldn't stop them from getting down low.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jaylen Brown.
Yeah, and he was relentless, nonstop energy. I mean, he just never slowed down or turned off.
We've got 28 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Just 5 on the clock. Fires from way outside. And Davis pulls it down. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. And in the win, a comfortable win. All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. We'll see you next time.
Got a clash at the 5 spot here tonight. Can't wait to see these centers go at it.
BA, there was once a point in history where we were talking about, is the 5-man phased out of the game? And all of a sudden now you have several MVPs who occupy the position. It is unequivocally going to be a special matchup tonight.
And the Milwaukee starting 5. Inside we have Giannis and Lopez. Green out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Kuzma in at the 3 slot. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Lillard.
Yeah, smothering D right there. Just a tremendous job by Edwards, forcing a difficult shot. Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Milwaukee shooting their initial free throws of the game here. Free throw good, Lillard. And both free throws good for Lillard.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
The 11-footer. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Doris, one of the most physical guards in the NBA, Anthony Edwards.
If you want to talk about a prototypical NBA body, it's Anthony Edwards. He's got size, strength, athleticism, but beyond that, he's so skilled. 3-level scorer, versatile on the defensive end, fearless when it matters. Anthony Edwards may be the next face of the league.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Lillard right side. Outside for Green. Just 4 to shoot. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Here's Edwards. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact, doesn't bother him.
Antetokounmpo finds Lillard. Back to Antetokounmpo. 14 feet away. No good, off the front rim.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
And here's Edwards outside. Sinks the tray. Edwards got 7 points in the game.
The work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice 3-point look right there.
Randall with a steal. And they're running. Here's McDaniels. Uneasy, 2 on the layup.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
And here's Edwards outside. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Now here's Edwards. 10 points for him. McDaniels from long range. And the shot's off. 1 for 2 in this one. The Bucks have gone 0 for 4, missing their first 4 attempts. Down low to stop the drought. Here's Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Boy, you love Lopez's effort. This guy dunking is easy for him, right? He's close to the rim, 7 foot. Come on now.
Pass to Garza. And here's McDaniels from outside the arc. Rebounded by Lopez.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves, no doubt, a team to be reckoned with. Coach Chris Finch said, we come in every single night and compete. No matter what the circumstances are, we expect to win. We root for each other, so I feel like we have all the makings of a tough team.
And they have reason to be confident, Allie. Thank you. Outside McDaniels. Off the mark there with a 3. The Bucks trail by 9. Inside, in transition. Here come the Bucks.
The long strides of Giannis help him get down the court fast. A lethal player in transition.
Drains the triple. Edwards has got 14.
And early on, they've been on a tear, just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Lillard passes to Kuzma. Lillard against Edwards. The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line, a chance at a three-point play.
And these shots demonstrate how locked in Lillard is. Just embracing the challenge of scoring on physical defenders.
Minnesota leading by 8. Here's McDaniels. Randall, the pass to Gobert. Edwards with it, and it's Kuzma picking him up. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Well, you set the tempo early, and when you get command and control of a game, it's perfect.
Now here's Lillard, and stolen by Gobert. On the break. He got a piece of it. In transition, here come the Bucks. Green for 3. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in the game. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Lillard against Edwards. Good work defensively by Lopez.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
It's Edwards on the wing. Knocks down the long J. Edwards got 17.
Their ability to space the floor has been the story of this game.
And what surprises me is the defense hasn't done anything to take away that three-point shot. That has been their preferred weapon tonight.
And so it's... We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
I think the other thing they're doing is they're wearing out the opponent in transition, exploding up the floor for easy chances.
They've got Rudy Gobert. Edwards out there with McDaniels. Then it's Julius Randle, and it's Garza in at power forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. And there's the whistle, and I think that was a clear path foul there. Yep, the offense will get 1 shot at the line and retain possession. Milwaukee shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game. And this is a star-driven league, but talk about the importance of role players, Grant.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
And they go to the intentional foul, and it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Pass to Sims. Clock at 6. Porter looks it over. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
The Timberwolves lead by 9. Here's Miller. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Jackson with a screen on Miller. To the inside, stolen by Ingles. Fast break, Minnesota. For 3, DiVincenzo. Milwaukee with the rebound. And Grant, the combination of Giannis and Lillard, one of the most fearsome pick-and-roll tandems the league has ever seen.
You're spot on, B.A. You surround them with shooting, and you have the makings of an offensive juggernaut.
Here's Porter. That's short off the rim. The Timberwolves have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Back to Ingles. The rebound by Sims. The Bucks trail by 11. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Great positioning on the putback.
That's a pure effort play. Nice tip-in.
And that's a skill you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? Outside Reed from deep. Nails it from beyond the arc. Reed's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Now Porter. No points yet.
The crafty play by Porter, tripping up the defense and opening things up for another guy.
The Timberwolves lead by 10. DiVincenzo on the wing. He's guarded by Porter. Reed a screen on Porter. And he lobs it up. 5 to shoot. Pass to DiVincenzo. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Porter against DiVincenzo. To the paint. And down it goes. Dumped it through off a beautiful setup.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
1:46 left in the first half of this one. That one falls. DiVincenzo's got 5 points.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Kept alive. Jackson. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. Miller finds DiVincenzo. There's a minute 12 left in the second period. Here's Miller. And the layup is good. Miller's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Porter's shot is off.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
To the middle. Miller, the pass to Reed. And stolen by Jackson. Down low. Outside Porter. DiVincenzo with the steal. Here's Alexander Walker. Misses the 3.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
It's Prince on the wing. Pass to Porter. Tipped away. Sims, the pass to Prince. Outside Porter. Just 5 on the clock. Gets the 3 to fall. Porter's got his first 3 points of the game.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
The Timberwolves again can't hit. And so it's Minnesota going into the break up 12. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, he's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
Taking a look at the Bucks. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Green out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Kuzma in at the small forward position. Lopez finds Green. Reed with the rebound. The Timberwolves lead by 12. Now here's Gobert. Randall outside. Pass to McDaniels. It's Edwards on the wing. Here's McDaniels. Fires the 3. Pure from three-point range. McDaniels got 5 points.
Well, Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Kuzma, the pass to Lopez. Lillard outside. Lopez, the screen on Gobert. Back to Lopez. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to McDaniels. Knocked away and stolen by Antetokounmpo. Oh, and a fast break for the Bucks. High arcing shot, and he takes it up and lays it in. 5 points in the game.
And the soft touch on the floater. Giannis just making a challenging shot look effortless. Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Well, Doris, we've heard Anthony Edwards declare himself as the best player in the league.
Well, B.A., when you got the game to back it up, you don't mind putting yourself out there. And Anthony Edwards has charisma, highly skilled, and he's fearless when it matters most. Look out for the Ant-Man.
Lopez finds Kuzma. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. And it's Lopez with the jam.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
The Timberwolves lead by 13. Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Well, Anthony Edwards showing you that I've got some playmaking in my toolbox. Nice pass.
On the wing, Kuzma. Back to Lillard. Randall with a steal. Pass to Gobert. Edwards fires from way outside. Knocks it down from distance. Edwards has got 20.
Well, don't think twice. Ball touches your hands, you let it go, Anthony Edwards.
Kuzma, that's good.
Yeah, surprised he doesn't have more shot attempts. He's been accurate. You'd think he'd want to take control now with them behind.
Edwards, the pass to Randall, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That'll belong to Kyle Kuzma. You know, part of what makes Julius Randle so effective is that spin move, Doris.
He does like to use that on the interior against taller players to get enough separation. But the number of finishing moves that guy has off the spin, it is really an effective tool.
Here's Lillard. Screen by Antetokounmpo. Lillard passes to Antetokounmpo. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Not just to score. Lillard knows it's his responsibility as the point guard to involve his teammates.
A slam dunk by Reed.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there. And Naz Reid has proven to be a matchup nightmare for opposing big men, Doris.
He has, B.A., and the reason is he's bigger and stronger than most 4 men. Traditional 5s are too slow to stay with him. He can space you out to the 3-point line, or he can punish you on the inside. Naz has got big-time game.
And Minnesota will go for a different look here. Garza's checked in for Gobert. Miller comes in for Reed. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Julius Randle. And it's DiVincenzo in for Edwards.
Unforced turnovers. They'll drive your coach insane.
1:35 left in the third. Porter, the pass to Jackson. Back to Porter. To the middle. Here's Portis. Comes up empty down low. Minnesota leading by 19. Here's McDaniels. He takes it in. Up top, DiVincenzo. He's guarded by Porter. 6 to shoot. Puts it up from the high post. Back to Daniels. Fires for 3. For 3. That shot, no good.
Not himself from range right now, but the only way out of this funk is to keep trying.
Here's Prince. Alexander Walker grabs the board.
Boy, that's too easy to miss, but somehow he finds a way to do it.
Miller, the pass to Alexander Walker. Here is DiVincenzo. He's got 5. Pass to Garza. And the shot's good. Garza's got his first points in this one.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Porter, the pass to Prince. Back to Porter. And then Porter with the dunk.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. And so it's Minnesota out in front by 19 going into the break. Their efficiency has been... And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. And the Timberwolves with possession here. We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Miller is out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Garza in at the center position. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Here's Lillard. Kuzma for 3. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. DiVincenzo with it. Pass to Miller. Back to DiVincenzo. Lots of room. Here's Garza. Miller outside for 3. DiVincenzo counted from distance. DiVincenzo's got 5 points now in the quarter.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Antetokounmpo can't connect. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Here's Miller. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Out to DiVincenzo. Over Lillard. And Minnesota again with a bucket. For Milwaukee, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. To the paint. It's tipped. Stolen by Miller. Alexander Walker with it. Green picks him up. Here's Garza. And a miss there on the triple.
Well, they are daring him to miss, and he obliges.
Kuzma drives in. Out to Lillard. Back to Kuzma. McDaniels with some nice D. The Timberwolves have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Miller outside. Pass to McDaniels. On the wing, Alexander Walker. Miller outside. Now DiVincenzo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Lillard. DiVincenzo can't hit. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for Milwaukee. And an intentional foul right there. And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Garza. Reed comes in for Miller. Randall, he's checked in for Alexander Walker. And it's Anthony Edwards in for DiVincenzo. To the inside, here's Antetokounmpo. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. And Edwards slams it in.
That's the type of move that you see in a dunk contest.
Takes great confidence to alley-oop to yourself.
Sure does.
Here's Lillard. And another miss by Milwaukee. The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. And the ball out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Lillard deciding where to go with it. Lopez finds Lillard. To get back on track. And another miss by Milwaukee. Well, the Timberwolves shooting about 56%. Oh, my goodness!
That is incredible!
Powered it home!
Not fair at all. Did you see it?
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball. Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
1:05 left in the fourth quarter. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Edwards. And there's the lob. Ooh, Gobert with a steal.
Get out of the way!
Flying high! Throwing it down!
Clear the way! You have to be kidding me.
Wow, that's how you take things into your own hands. Antetokounmpo.
What a terrific pass. Work the ball inside and create a good look for your teammate.
Edwards, a pass to Randall. Outside McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Outside McDaniels. It's Edwards with a drive. And Edwards slams it in.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Lillard outside. Clock at 6. Pass to Green. Antetokounmpo against Randall. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. There's 6 seconds left in the fourth.
matchup we have here in the front court break.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Running the wings, it's Oubre and George. Yabusele out there with Embiid, and it's Maxey in at the 1 spot. Now here's Irving. Washington kicks to Thompson. Takes the 3. Oubre pulls it in. And Embiid has got the ball here for the 76ers. And the layup's good off the glass.
No stopping Embiid inside. He is a beast.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, Jason Kidd and I talked a few minutes ago. When I asked him how hard it is to game plan for Paul George, he just chuckled. He said he's one of the hardest guys in the league to guard. I really challenged our team to make sure we're communicating whenever he has the ball. It will be, as always, a team-first approach to slowing down PG-13. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Maxey, no good. It's Davis on the wing. He's covered by Maxey. Davis dishes to Irving. Davis with a screen on Oubre. Irving passes to Davis. And Embiid with a clear path to the hoop. Stolen by Washington. On the wing, Thompson. Good, and the assist goes to Irving.
Arguably the smoothest jumper in the game, Klay Thompson.
And for Klay Thompson, Richard, he's entering a different part now of his career.
And it happens to all of us. Father Time is undefeated. But Klay's game, his ability to hit threes as an elite level, that is not going anywhere, Kevin.
Here's Irving. Paul George making his last shot. Lively sets a screen for Irving. Wants to get it to Lively and does.
Smart pass, just one of the many ways Kyrie Irving creates offense.
Davis against Maxey. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Stolen by Lively. Floats it up for Davis. And finished off by Davis.
And it's just so beautiful. The timing of that play is exceptional. Davis just gets there right on time and puts it in.
Maxey. Here's Yabusele. From deep, George nailed from three-point land. George has got 7.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Irving dishes to Thompson. Back to Irving. Beyond the arc. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Great D that time from Oubre. Drives to the hoop. Pass to Yabusele. Here's Maxey. No good with the triple.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
And now the fast break. Embiid with the ball. And Davis sends it back.
You can't take that shot in front of Davis. His reach, his height. Come on, man. That was never going to happen.
To the inside. Here's Lively. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got his 5th assist in this one.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now, here's Maxey. Scoreless thus far. Banked in off the glass.
A physical scoring guard. Maxey is at home on the inside.
Washington passes to Irving. Davis with a screen on Oubre. Irving dishes to Davis. The kick out to Irving. 6 to shoot. Trying to find Davis. He's got it now. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Here's Maxey. Plays it up off the glass.
Turning on the Jets, Maxey found the lane and made them pay.
Irving drives in. Plays it up and banks it in.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. From downtown, and Davis sends it back. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. And it's the 76ers with the ball. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Irving with it. From deep Washington. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the set. Welcome back to Noche Latina, celebrating the Latin culture and their love for the game of basketball. It just keeps growing. And guys, what's your take on the 76ers so far?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, it's clearly a focus for them in this one, and no question that all the second chance looks are paying off.
Irving on the wing along with Thompson. Daniel Gafford is out there with Anthony Davis, and it's Washington in at the point guard position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Here's Bona, down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Grimes, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And we see dunkers get technicals for hanging on the rim, slapping the backboard, or Richard even staring someone down. Should refs let that slide, or is that something they got to pay attention to?
I don't mind the hanging on the rim, the smacking the backboard. I love that aggression. The staring people down, that's something you got to be careful with, because that can cause some problems, and we don't want any of those issues on the court.
Hands it from downtown. Maxey's got the lead up to 7 now for the 76ers.
The pure shooting stroke of Maxey, gifted at draining it from outside the arc.
Davis finds Gafford. Outside Irving. Puts it up from 17. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
There's such a great pace to Kyrie's game. That mid-range jumper, look, it's one of the best in the game.
And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Maxey passes to Drummond. A three. Hits the three-point bomb. Maxey's got 10.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Outside Irving. And it's denied. That's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. From outside the arc, sinks the triple. Irving's got 5 points in the quarter.
Oh, what a pretty shot from Kyrie Irving. This man just has the perfect touch from any distance.
Right side, Edwards. Kicks it out to Maxey. Clock at 6. That's in for his 5th make of the night. Now shooting at a 50% clip, 5 for 10.
Watch out when Maxey finds his groove like this. He'll just keep coming at you and at you.
Screen by Gafford. The kick out to Irving. Takes the 3. Dallas moving it around. Out to Thompson, fires for 3. Andre Drummond grabs the miss.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
And that one's good, Irving.
The interior touch of Kyrie Irving, just superb at knowing how to slice through the defense with an array of finishes.
Now, here's Maxey. 14 points for him. Pass to Drummond. Back to Maxey. The Mavericks pull it in.
Now, you can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds to the Mavericks as Dallas retains possession. And some changes here for the Mavericks. Najee Marshall, he's checked in for Klay Thompson. Christie comes in for Kyrie Irving. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Anthony Davis. Here's Christie. It's Washington high post. And then Washington with the dunk.
While he's a bit undersized for a forward, he more than makes up for it with his balance.
Here's McCain. Dinwiddie covering. Pass to Drummond. Out to Edwards. Bobbed up there for Drummond. And it's Drummond with the jam.
Once Drummond gets the ball there, you can kiss it goodbye.
Here's Washington, and it's out of bounds to the Mavericks as Dallas retains possession. Now Dinwiddie. Down low. Here's Gafford. Back to Dinwiddie. 6 on the shot clock. Rebound Andre Drummond. Pass to Bona. Inside. Here's Grimes. And a missed layup.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
And so it's Philadelphia, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Taking a look at the 76ers. Abusele out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's George. Then it's Lonnie Walker. And it's Grimes in at the shooting guard position. Here's Walker. The Mavericks making the shot. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. This is his first free throw of the game. The first one falls. And so Walker nails both of them. Mavericks trail by 7. Irving drives in. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Irving's got 11.
The quick feed of Kyrie Irving carving his way through the defense, man. This guy, he can get anywhere at any time.
And George gets it to go.
And it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
Outside, Davis. Out to Thompson. Davis setting the pick for Thompson. Davis finds Thompson. This one for 3. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Here's Grimes. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. And now a 10-point Philadelphia lead.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Now here's Irving. 11 points in the game. And they get it back. Thompson against George. Lively a screen on George to the middle. Shot clock at 3. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Embiid sets the pick for Walker. Oh, Embiid with the throwdown.
That's a big target for some alley-oops. Embiid using that size.
With the league's 65-game rule, Joel Embiid might have trouble making another All-NBA team.
Yeah, he's only reached that 65-game mark twice in his career, but he's still a lock to make the Hall of Fame, Kevin, because of how dominant he is when he plays. And look, he's already got an MVP.
And it's good, 2 points. Irving's got 4 this quarter.
As soon as Irving gets going, well, good luck trying to slow him. Looking flat out dominant right now.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Looking at who's out there now for the Mavericks. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Jarek Lively. Ajay Marshall comes in for Klay Thompson. Christie's checked in for Kyrie Irving. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Davis.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. That's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here.
Gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. The Mavericks with some changes. Mike Powell comes in for P.J. Washington. And Martin subbed in for Marshall. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Here's Christie. No scoring in this one. 4 on the clock.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
First team foul.
Here's Christie. Lets it go from deep. Can't hit that one.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Here's McCain. Defended by Christie. Pass to Walker. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
He had 76% from the line a season ago, and most would consider that to be a success.
Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Sixers have their superstar in Joel Embiid, but Coach Nick Nurse says they have to maximize him in different ways. Nurse said unpredictability is the key. We have to relieve some of the pressure. Guys are overplaying and sending multiple players at him. We have to find easy baskets out of it. Kevin?
Makes a lot of sense, David. Thank you. And it's the 76ers with the ball after the Mavericks pick up 3. Gordon kicks to Edwards. Back to Gordon. 6 to shoot. Pass to Edwards. Here's Walker. The 76ers with another miss. Mavericks trail by 8. Here's Christie. He has yet to score. Throws it up high, and Gafford throws it down.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Dinwiddie for 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
And great decision from Dinwiddie there. Looking comfortable and confident in these pick-and-roll situations.
Near the three-point line, it's Gordon. Again, Philadelphia. 6 seconds left in the third quarter. With the drive. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. 76ers up. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. So with Irving on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Christie is out there with Spencer Dinwiddie. Then there's Powell. Then there's Daniel Gafford. And it's Martin in at the 3 spot. Mavericks trail by 7. Christie the pass to Martin. Here's Christie. Just 4 to shoot. And he goes in for the dunk.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, guys. During the last timeout, I listened to Nick Nurse talk to his team. Now, he kept it simple in the huddle. He said, play smart. If we don't beat ourselves, we walk away with the win. Keep it simple, and we got this. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. Davis owning the paint and gets it to go.
Now, look, I can't think of a better partner to have a pick and roll with than Davis. Sets hard screens and has soft hands to match.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. For 3, Oubre. Drains it from beyond the arc. Oubre has got his first 3 points of the game.
Despite his relatively quiet night, they are still winning, and that just shows this team is more than just about one guy.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
And we know George can score from all 3 levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
And a wide open look for Irving. No good on the triple. The 76ers leading by 10. Oubre on the wing. Outside for George. Back to Oubre. And finished off by Oubre.
A powerful finisher. Oubre Jr., you deserve to get dunked on when you let him get inside.
Irving passes to Lively. The kick out to Irving. Back to Lively. Will it go? Outside Irving. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. And finished off by Lively.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets. An exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk.
Yeah, you better make a business decision and get out of that way. Barreling through, you better clear the way for Embiid.
Irving drives in. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
Man, this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Baseline J on the way. And Davis pulls it down. Mavericks trail by 10. Irving kicks to Washington. Back to Irving. Out of bounds. It'll be 76ers ball.
Like what? Like, what is going on right now?
The 76ers leading by 10. With the step back. And that one's good. George has got 4 points in the quarter.
And with his strength, George is not your average swing player. He can get his in the paint.
Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Embiid, the pass to Maxey. 1:06 left in the fourth quarter. Embiid with the screen on Davis. Offensive rebound. Outside, George. Moves back up. They get it back. Left side, Maxey. Goes up again. Mavericks with the rebound. I'm just not sure they have the time to pull this one off.
No doubt the clock is their biggest enemy right now. It just about take a magic trick for them to find the points they need.
And so the 76ers can now just hold on to the ball. Now, here's Maxey. So the 76ers win it. They came in here. All right, DA, thanks again. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
Greetings, folks. Thanks for tuning. And what a fantastic game we have in store for us tonight, Stan.
Ryan, you can't ask for a more intriguing matchup. Top teams, top players. If you're a fan of the NBA, this is as good as it gets.
And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. Now here's Reed. Pass to Gobert. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Here's Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Now, we know he can hit threes, but Kristaps showing he can slam it too.
Gobert shakes him. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
And the jam by Brown.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. Here's Edwards. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Well, when Edwards is pulling out pump fakes, it's borderline unfair.
And both free throws good for Edwards.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Here's Brown going inside. Randall with some nice D.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
And, Coach, how about Naz Reid, the 2024 Sixth Man of the Year award winner?
Yeah, Brian, sort of unique. We often associate that award with shooting guards, but although he's a big, Reid is more than capable of putting up big numbers, including from long distance.
So it's Boston now. After the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. There's Tatum with the 3. Nails it from 3.
You know, this team relies on Tatum hitting those shots, and that's why he's such a high-volume three-point shooter.
Reed passes to Gobert, and stolen by Holiday. And here we go, the Celtics on the run. Here's Brown, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Here's Reed, following the bucket by Boston. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
Brown against Randall. Brown in the high post. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
First quarter of basketball. Just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Shot clock at 6. And that one's good. Porzingis.
Check out Porzingis' energy. He's just relentless on both ends of the court.
And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. It's a three-point game. The fader. Porzingis grabs the board. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's Holiday. Sinks that one from the post.
He's such a gritty player. Holiday fights for 2 there inside.
Allie LaForce had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. Allie, what do you have to say?
We discussed just how difficult Jason Tatum is to guard and what he wants his team to do against him, and Coach told me he's a very talented and polished player. I told our guys to stay in front of him, don't fall for the pump fakes, play smart and under control. It's easier said than done, but we'll see if they're up to the task. Guys, back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. And here's Edwards outside. He drops it from range. Edwards has got 5.
You just can't give Edwards a look from deep.
Here's Tatum. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 3. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Now here's Porzingis. He's got 7.
Well, you couldn't ask for a better look. That's one he's got to knock down.
Edwards looking for an opening. There's 38 seconds left to play in the first quarter. McDaniels from long range. It's good on the putback.
And you know he's tough on the glass. Easy money there for Gobert.
Tatum with it. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the first. Driving in. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
Well, Rudy loves erasing shots. Every chance he gets, he'll take a swipe at you.
Edwards for three. And the ball out of bounds. The Celtics will have it. And so it's Rudy Gobert making things happen for Minnesota. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, it's simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
Hey, look, it's simple. More rebounds means more possessions, and that's clearly been their priority.
McDaniels out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Garza in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the Timberwolves 5. DiVincenzo can't hit.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
McDaniels against Tatum. Five on the clock. Nice shot from the wing. Tatum's got 5.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
DiVincenzo against Holiday. Ooh, poked away. Alexander Walker, the pass to DiVincenzo. Reid in the post. Tatum's there. Outside Reid, outside McDaniels. For 3, DiVincenzo. The putback. Pass to McDaniels. Brown against DiVincenzo. This one for 3. The rebound by Jason Tatum. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Coach, when you look at the best defensive teams, what's the balance between IQ, the smarts for the game, versus effort?
Well, Brian, it's both. You know, I mean, the effort is a given. You're not going to get anything done in the game without effort. But to be a good defensive team, you have to be smart. You have to understand your opponents, their tendencies, both as a team and as individuals. And if you do that, you can cover up for a lot in terms of just raw athleticism.
Randall, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Clark comes in for McDaniels. Three-pointer, Holiday. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
DiVincenzo, the pass to Randall. Kicks it out to Clark. Jacks up a 3. Queta pulls it in. The Celtics with the lead. Here's Holiday, and Holiday powers it home.
I mean, what an athletic play for Holiday. Showing up the defense with a jam.
Here's Clark. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
And so it's Brown with it. He brings it up for the Boston Celtics. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Another miss by Holiday. Minnesota has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. DiVincenzo, pass to Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Wow, Julius Randall. We could feel the floor shaking on that one.
Brown against Clark. Garza grabs the board.
That could have been an easy pass and finish. Not really sure what went wrong.
Yeah, that just comes down to the timing being off. between those two guys.
And he's going for the lob. The lob. Very well done. And the Celtics lead by 1.
Putting his court vision on full display. Holiday plays the role of floor general pretty effectively.
Buries it from 3. Already 7 lead changes. These teams are really going after each other.
It's been a brutal game to play, but a fun one to watch.
Randall with it. Picked up by Craig. Here we go. For 3, DiVincenzo. Jaylen Brown with a rebound.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
A talented scorer and versatile defender. The athletic Brown is a vital piece for this team.
Goes up at the stripe. Queta pulls it in.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots, better selections. You have to be set up for success. Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Well, we talk about the value of great rim protection. That's a shot he typically makes.
Pass to Queta. Horford with it. Checked by Randall. Randall with a steal. Brown against Clark. Here he goes. Oh, Clark with the slam.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
A sequence like that really does sting. I'll tell you that much.
In transition, here they come. 3-pointer. Alexander Walker with the bucket. Alexander Walker's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Here's Brown. Missed inside. Here's Randall. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Drew Holiday.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
The free throw drops for Randall. And Boston with some changes. That one's no good. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's Minnesota. They lead by 3. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
They're taking about the shots.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Wow, it's been quite a game for Jaylen Brown.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change.
Oh, Edwards with style and authority.
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
Tatum against Randall. Outside Tatum. Anthony Edwards with a rebound. Porzingis for 3. Cornette passes to Tatum. White for 3. He can't get that one to fall.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Oh, Edwards! Money on the triple!
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting to gain the upper hand.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
Tatum finds White. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum.
And when he was younger, Tatum would often try to do it all himself, but now he wants to keep everybody involved.
Edwards, that's good.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Here's Pritchard. McDaniels covering. 6 on the shot clock. Pritchard gets it to go.
And clearly he needs no time to warm up.
Minnesota leading by 6. Reed in the post, defended by Porzingis. The shot, and he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
Good offense beats good defense? Not always.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here's Tatum into the lane, and finished off by Tatum.
The athletic swingman. I love whenever Tatum goes up with force off the drive.
And here's Edwards. He's got 12. Inside. And Reed with a basket on the assist from Edwards. Edwards got his 4th assist in this one. White, the pass to Porzingis. The 3 from deep range. KP hits it.
Few bigs stretch the floor like Porzingis. He can be just deadly from the arc.
Pass to McDaniels. It's Edwards on the wing. Picked by Gobert. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Tatum from long range. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
It's tough to get open in this league. And when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
White against Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hop, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Reed's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Edwards. There's the drive. Outside McDaniels. For 3, Randall. No luck on that one. Celtics trail by 7. Tatum feeling it out a bit. Looking to end this cold spell. And it's good on the layup. Tatum's got 9 points.
And sometimes you forget how long Tatum is, and he's terrific at using this to his advantage inside.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Here's Tatum driving to the basket. It's Tatum working inside.
Yeah, once Tatum sees a gap, he is gone, off and running.
Reed a screen on White. From the high post, again the Timberwolves score.
Well, that's probably not the shot they were looking for, but hey, when it goes in, everybody's happy.
And White has got the ball here for Boston. Porzingis with a screen on Edwards. Operating inside, Porzingis.
On the offensive end, Porzingis has been so dialed in, making the most of every scoring opportunity he gets.
The kick out to Edwards. Reed a screen on White. Here's Edwards. And the shot no good, a bit short. Celtics trail by 5. To the inside, here's White. Some solid defense from Edwards. The 3 ball. Edwards can't get that one to fall. And as we end the 3rd quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Timberwolves ahead, up 5. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. They've got Rudy Gobert, Jaden McDaniels out there with Edwards. Then there's Naz Reid, and it's Randall in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And coach, you look at Derek White, maybe not the biggest name, but he is a winning player.
Yeah, Brian, he's one of the most underrated players in the league. He's got a great feel for the game at both ends of the court. He is tremendously solid across the board.
Here's Edwards.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
And finished off by Tatum.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
One way to beat good defense, use that double clutch.
Tatum passes to Porzingis. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Down low. Outside for Randall. Up top Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. Second chance effort. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
Well, it's so difficult to outsmart Edwards as a defender. He'll just come right into you.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
Yeah, something else I love that they're doing is driving into the lane and getting the shots they want in penetration.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special? Wow!
We don't always get to see this from Tatum, adding the sizzle to the steak.
And that's good. Anthony Edwards for 3. Edwards has got 7 points here in the quarter. White for 3. It's rebounded by Minnesota. McDaniels passes to Edwards. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. White with a steal. To the paint. Perfect execution from Porzingis.
You see the reach of Porzingis. His length is what makes him a prime-time alley-oop threat.
Reed sets a screen. It's stolen by Tatum. Brown with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Tatum against Reed. And finished off by Tatum.
And not often we get treated to a solo alley-oop.
Takes precision timing for sure. White with the steal. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. The kick to Tatum. And here's Brown for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
Edwards, that's good.
Well, you need a bucket? Give it to Edwards. He's got that clutch gene.
White looking it over. And there's 1:45 left in the fourth quarter. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Oh, my. Huge play from Porzingis. A testament to the competitiveness that he plays with.
McDaniels, that's good.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Edwards against Holiday. Outside White. Ooh, here's White on the drive. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Randall. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. And now a 6-point Timberwolves lead.
You want Randall with the ball in his hands towards the end of these games. Prime example right there.
Well, I've been here before. You're looking to get back in the game, but desperation threes are not the way to do it.
And here's Edwards outside. Boston pulls it in. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Tatum with a screen. And here's Brown for 3. Reed with the rebound.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Gobert. Tries again. Porzingis grabs the board. It's all come down to this one critical possession.
And B.A., you can feel the intensity in this arena.
And here's Brown for three. The shot that time not on target. And stolen by Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Edwards. Offensive rebound. Tatum from long range. That shot is off. So it's Minnesota picking up the win. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves, but at the end of